Submitting your music is now easier for Critique My Beats than it's ever been. Let me tell you about it. Now we're using a platform called NERO. One song, one pass, $25. No extra tears and no more confusion. Just simply upload your music to NERO and we'll play it live. You'll also be able to see your place in line. And if you're short on time and you want to see it live, we also have a skip the line button finally. And just know it's the same honest, helpful, and real-time feedback that you've always wanted from me and the DIYer community. So hit that link below, reserve your spot, and I'll see you live on Critique My Beats. Submitting your music is now easier for Critique My Beats than it's ever been. Let me tell you about it. Now we're using a platform called NERO. One song, one $25. No extra tears and no more confusion. Just simply upload your music to NERO and we'll play it live. You'll also be able to see your place in line. And if you're short on time and you want to see it live, we also have a skip the line button finally. And just know it's the same honest, helpful, and real-time feedback that you've always wanted from me and the DIYer community. So hit that link below, reserve your spot, and I'll see you live on Critique My Beats. Submitting your music is now easier for Critique My Beats than it's ever been. Let me tell you about it. Now we're using a platform called NERO. One song, one pass, $25. No extra tears and no more confusion. Just simply upload your music to NERO and we'll play it live. You'll also be able to see your place in line. And if you're short on time and you want to see it live, we also have a skip the line button finally. And just know it's
try some more. The snozberries taste like snozberries.
Snozberries? What's the heart of a snozberry?
We are the music makers. And we are the dreamers of dreams.
Snozberry.
Don't mind me, I'm lost in my thoughts. I do this time after time after time, yeah. Don't mind me, I'm lost in my thoughts. I do this time after time after time, yeah.
Deep in the logical thoughts, yeah. I couldn't explain if I tried, yeah. You wouldn't understand if you tried, but I gotta go stand on that pride. I follow the smoke when the dream go by. Got both hands clenched when I look at the sky. Better know I won't flinch when I know I'm alive, yeah. Blessings gon' multiply. Ain't no obstacle gon' stop me, boy, except that white picket fence that got constructed by me, boy. I float around Saturn and as you can probably imagine, this shit right here feel like a challenge. I need to go put both my feet on the gravel, blow the whistle cause I think I just
don't mind me, I'm lost in my thoughts. I do this time after time after time, yeah. Don't mind me, I'm lost in my thoughts. I do this time after time after time, yeah.
I be in the mirror saying you the shit. Confidence is everything when you legit. People really scared when they see a proud nigga on the grind trying to get it. And what they mad at, live a life with no ambition. That's some sad ass shit, really all up in they feelings. I be out here laughing at you folks, wasting energy. Get them all mad while I'm sipping on this Pinot Gris. Focus on my goals, can't no bullshit get to me. Simple concept and I don't know if you can blend that. See, I got dreams and nightmares, never big meek shit. The journey is so clear, I don't fear falling, cause grace is right here. And right here now I'm on pace to light years. Beyond infinity, success is instinct. And I never stop till I get my everything. I be in my thoughts, yeah, I map out new schemes for new things. Niggas gon' regret when Eugene connects with D-King. I know you see me, I hope you not late. You blink, I'm out, peace.
Okay, DIYers, I had some technical difficulties. Computer started overheating. We all good now, though. DIYers, welcome to another episode of Critique My Beats. I'm your host, Curtis King. We're listening to your music tonight. Happy holidays and all that good stuff. Let's get to it. Tell you about it. Now we're using a platform called NERO. One song, one pass, $25. No extra tears and no more confusion. Just simply upload your music to NERO and we'll play it live. You'll also be able to see your place in line. And if you're short on time and you want to see it live, we also have a skip the line button finally. And just know it's the same honest, helpful, and real-time feedback that you've always wanted from me and the DIYer community. So hit that link below, reserve your spot, and I'll see you live on Critique My Beats. Submitting your music. Yeah. Welcome to another episode of Critique My Beats. I am your host, Curtis King, and we are here to give you unbiased feedback, honest feedback, loving feedback, funny feedback. We're here to give you feedback. And big back. I'm just playing. Whoa, that's kind of crazy when you say it out loud, huh? Oh well. These are the big back holiday seasons. This is that time. Shout out to all my moderators in the building. Curtis got the billionaire super villain face in the pic. Well, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. What you mean? Wait a minute, Courtney. I said what I said. We're here to give you feedback and big back. Big back feedback. That's what I came here to give you. Big back feedback. This is a series that we call Critique My Beats. The series was started to not only give you an opportunity to promote your music to an audience of music listeners and music peers, but also to give you an opportunity to get honest, unbiased feedback from people that do not owe you any lies. We're not here to lie to you. That's what your friends is for.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I said the quiet part out loud, huh? We're not here to lie to you. That's what your friends is for. Your friends gonna lie to you. You gonna have beers. They're gonna tell you, man, you fucking great at this music shit. And behind your back, they say this nigga make coworker music. That's what they say to you. That's what they say to you. That's what they say to you. It's just that you come here thinking everything is all sweet, and then we finally tell you, oh, they probably saying that you Curtis. Yeah, they probably saying that you coworker music. Yeah. You don't want to make no coworker. I don't want you to make coworker music. I want you to stay as far away from that genre as humanly possible. This is my first time here, but I'm a long time watcher of Curtis King. If you're a long time watcher, my friend, Macalina Media, anybody know what I'm about to say? If you a long time watcher, shout out to you for being a long time watcher. In this long time, however long that's been, have you never noticed the other S in my name?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I am going to be a stickler Hitler this year about the other S in my name. Damn it, I've earned my other name. I've earned the other S in my name. What the fuck else I gotta do? This ain't even nothing personal to you, but I've earned the other S in my name. Not on my watch. I've earned the other S, and I'm going to bang for the other S now. Now I'm banging for the other S. Now I'm going to be so fucking annoying this next year. I'm going to be so annoying about that other S in my name. You're going to get sick of me even mentioning it. Courtney is going to exhale very loudly every time I say 2 S's. Like dessert. I'm finna get so annoying this next year. I think that in my 20, whatever year that is, 24th, whatever, I have earned the other S in my name. And I need it to be in the front of your brain next time. I'd rather you put too many S's. I don't even mind this spelling. put it all together. Shit, just don't forget the other S. Because when you leave out the other S, you leave me available to a lawsuit. You leave me available to a lawsuit. When you when you leave out the S in my name, look at the kind of shit you gonna put me. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
When you leave out the other S in my name, do you understand what you put? Do you understand the risk that you put in my life at? I am not this Caucasian. Who is this man, Harpo? Who is this man? Do you understand? Who is this man, Harpo? I don't know who this white man is, but he is going to sue me if you don't stop. Who Caucasian daddy is that? I don't know, Rejuice, but it ain't. That got nothing to do with me. That got nothing to do with me. I got nothing to do with me. Harpo, who is this man? Named Curtis King. That's the shit I be talking about. So stop spelling my name with one S. I'm gonna have to make it a tag, and that's with two S's, like dessert. That's kind of freaky. Okay, I'll take it. Nah, tight shit. That man look like he enjoys it. He enjoys the show like this. Nah, not with the two thumbs up. He looks like he'd get pretty angry when he tries to look up CurtisKing.com, and he's like, I don't know what it is. Every time I go to Google and I type in Curtis King, I see this Negro. I see this Negro just populating. I mean, his name's not even Curtis King. It's Dwayne. It's Dwayne. I don't know. Dwayne. I don't really know. I don't really care. I don't care. I keep seeing his black ass every time. Shout out to my nigga Curtis King. And it's crazy because that's Curtis King, just a name. What happens if I put Curtis King band? Yep. Got his brother right here. Yep. There you go right there. There you go right there. Yeah, you got it. You got it right there. Stop spelling my name with one S. You trying to get me sold around here. And it's just, ugh. Put respect on my name and say it no more. Don't say it no more. The scrunch face is comedy. Like, that man is like, he did all that tightening of his lips in that photo just for me to be like, that's crazy. He did all that. My name is Curtis King. The S is silent. He did all that scrunching for me to be like, and be rapping. I bet you they make all kind of white jokes to him. Hey, Curtis King, doing a show this week? Martha, okay, that joke is getting pretty old. I could see him. I wonder what his life has been like, being Curtis King in real life, as I parade out here as an entertainment name and business name under Curtis King. I wonder what that white man's life has been like. I don't apologize for shit, but I'm pretty sure it's been pretty confusing. Oh man, I came here to see your speech. I thought you were that YouTube guy. I thought you were gonna rap tonight. Nope. That face was dang nabbit. Oh my goodness. Okay. Shout out to my cockazoids in the building. Shout out to y'all. Much love to y'all. So this is Critique My Beats. Here's how we do this. We are very open to any style of music. But one piece of music we're not open to, AI music.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
We don't want your funky ass AI music. We don't want your funky ass AI music. I saw a woman make a very, very beautiful point this morning. I think she's a therapist. She said, everybody has a soul that has a scent to it. And when they leave the room, you can smell the scent. Is it a scent of chaos? Is it a scent of love? A scent of empathy? A scent of evil? Whatever AI is, that motherfucker stank. I don't want no parts of it. You hear me? So with that said, I'd like to remind you, no AI music. Let me actually give you this little disclaimer real quick in case you think that we're not going to run your shit through an AI music checker, because we do that. We had to call a few people out. Had to call a couple out. They did it to themselves. Music submitted in this live stream is for feedback only and never used for AI training. This space is for real human creativity. AI music is not accepted. Your submissions will never be used for to train AI. AI generated music is not accepted. 10%, 5%, 2%. If you use an AI hi-hat, not interested. Also, no overly sexually explicit, violent, or parody troll music. Save your freaky music for your dates. And whoever you are dating. Whoever you're dating. Save that for them, just not here. Bonjour from Paris. You are the best. Layla, thank you. Or Layla, thank you. Bonjour, bonjour. Un, deux, un, trois, trois. That's all I know. That's all I learned when I was in elementary. Un, deux, trois. I forget the other shit, but that's all I remember. I remember that part. That's all I remember. That's all I remember. If you're going to be in here giving feedback, we got one rule for you. Keep it respectful. Keep it descriptive. Don't just say something is trash. That don't help nobody. You got to imagine this is like an artist invited you into the studio session. It is your job to not get kicked out of the studio session. This is what this is. We all in here in a studio session. I don't know what studio is big enough to hold all these people in it, but we in a studio session right now. And people are pressing play. Be respectful. As Courtney just said, please articulate your feedback. Artists also don't send in if you're super sensitive. Oh yeah, let's talk about it. If you the type of artist to do a diss song like 4 other people have tried to do, don't send no song in. If you're not ready for honest feedback and you know you finna get your my pussy hurt. I'm playing. Oh, my booty hurt. Oh, my legs hurt. If you want one of them, especially it's only dudes. It's never women that be like that. It's always dudes. Oh, my booty hurt. It's always dudes. It's always dudes. Oh, my panties is too tight. It's always dudes who be the most sensitive. And they be showing off their chest hairs and they I ain't never been dissed by a shirtless nigga until 2025. Oh my God. Like, get it together. The women be more thugged out in here than you. Get it together. No more diss songs. No more angry poetry to me. I don't accept your angry poetry. It's not hip hop. It's yeah. So yeah, if you sensitive, don't send no shit in. That's my point. Who in the hell had no shirt on? You remember the one he was like, you said my rapping was bad, and then you said my rapping was bad, but I did the best I can, and you ain't shit, and your rapping is even better. You know who I'm talking about. He had the shades on and he had the shades on and the taco meat out. He had the shades on and the taco meat out. Trying to diss me. I'm only 23. Next year I'll be 24. No shit. And then don't make the diss song remind us why the fuck we told you what we told you. I'm tired of these niggas that diss me being offbeat. Every single one of them. Everybody that didn't diss me that made some terrible ass music. It made me insecure for the reasons that they don't even know. I was like, man, why nobody with better quality want to diss me? What is this shit about? Why they feel like it's so accessible? Why they feel like that's a task I could take on? Shit pissed me off. Don't make Curtis spray ketchup on that taco. Whoa. Wait, I'm tuning in. We got DIY haters. Man, these people ain't DIY haters. They don't hate me. They hate that I see them for who they really are. They don't hate me. They don't hate me. They hate the idea that we can sit in here and tell them about themselves and we won't lie. They hate that we won't sit there and lie with them. They thought they were going to pay for me to stroke their ego. They don't hate me. They don't even know me. It's never about me. They are hurt that somebody told them. It's so crazy. I heard somebody say the majority of people want products that lie to them. They just want you to lie to them in a fancy way. I cannot. Some people will sell you a bold-faced snake oil lie about everything they do, and people eat it up even more because it's not about the product. It's not about the person selling it. It's about the idea that they're selling. I could be just like this, or I could have all my wildest dreams come true. So when I get people that come in here and they submit their music, most people understand what this is and they have no issue with it. But I'm going to tell you one thing I know about my peers in music. They love. So many of them love to be lied to. They want me to be their Chat GPT. Yeah, you're right. Chat GPT made it worse. They want me to lie to them. But you paid for a service. And I got to live with myself after. If there was something that I could have told you that I felt like could have been helpful in my 20 plus years of experience, I'm not saying that everything that I suggest is going to be the perfect way, but I've gone more ways than most artists. It's creative speaking. Not like that. I've traveled more roads. I've took more risks. So people trust my feedback on these things for a reason. All we're saying is stay open to another point of view. That's it. So, the truth will set you free, but first it'll make you miserable. Yeah, that's a quote. That's a quote. All right, as you can see, shout out to NERO. Because of NERO, we can see how this timeline is going to go. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Let me update this. Shout out to everybody, especially on this holiday week. I really do. Like, all jokes aside and all of that, I really hope that you guys have a great holiday week. I hope that you at least get some rest. You know what I'm saying? I know shit is crazy out here, but at least if you can get some rest, that'll be pretty damn fire. Why is the window doing that? Hey. Yeah, my computer was overheating earlier because the room got a little bit too warm. There we go. Starting off the festivities today is my guy, Adi May. You know what's crazy, Adi May? Adi May, you are in my timeline, or you're in my news feed now. And when I saw the new record up, I'm always hesitant to go check it out because I really wanted to, I wanted to see if you're going to share it here. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me growing up in art. But when I go into a critique, I'm asking what's bad, not what's good. I'm the same way, bro. I don't think these artists have done this long enough to understand the frustration of being the only one that has to come up with all of the answers. Like, they call themselves DIYers because they do a lot of things by themselves, but it's not out of choice. It's not out of freedom. I think it's because they haven't done anything long enough for anybody to want to work with them without a price tag. And a lot of them come in here thinking that we're going to be the same way with them. And it's like, no. We are in no matter how much it hurts, we're in pursuit of the most improvement that we can make in our art. And all the time, it takes resistance to build muscle. It takes resistance to build muscle. It takes resistance to build muscle. If you get in the gym and start lifting weights that are too light for you, I'm sorry, that shit stuck in my head. If you get in there and start lifting weights that are too weak for you, you're not going to build muscle. You might cut a little bit, but you ain't gonna build no muscle. And we're trying to build creative muscle in here, man. That's what we trying to do. No more talking. Let's get into it. First one of the day. Hey Curtis, hope all is well. The following is my latest single release. I tried to really develop this one, creating something akin to a symphony with movements. Not only is it one of my longer pieces, but it's probably the first time I'm trying to incorporate key changes and tempo changes in a track as well. Produced, mixed, and mastered by Adi May. Best of wishes for the holidays and have a great new year. I wish you the same. Thank you for providing us a year of some fantastic music, man. It's been beautiful to see your development. Let's hear this. Existence.
How am I supposed to live in an empty world where they don't exist anymore? I don't know. But right now, they've found their home in the sky among the sun and the moon and the stars. Your future is uncertain and truly terrifying, I know. But you will get stronger, even if you don't feel like you are. Can you feel that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Top Dog just followed me on Instagram.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell
Somebody had to know about that. My heart damn near dropped when I seen that. That Top Dog just followed your man's on Instagram. I just had to share that with somebody. I'm in here with family. What the fuck is happening right now? Royce the 5'9" followed me yesterday too. What the fuck is happening right now? I'm sorry, Yachty man. I just seen that shit and that shit got me like, eh? Sheesh. We up. 2026 is gonna be sexy, isn't it? Same. Hope Royce is doing well. You're on the right path, Courtney. That energy attracts folks who are positioned in high places.
I don't care about the money in the shows, no.
Vibrate higher.
I do better when I'm solo. I do better when I'm solo.
Furry B, yeah. Thank you, Taylor. Oddly enough, I'm very like a monk. I'm just like, these are the things that are supposed to happen. Not from a place of arrogance, but from a place of, all right, we're doing what we're supposed to be doing. Cool, keep going. Do what got you here, because that'll take you there. Zen, yes, yes. Act like you've been here before.
Just relax.
Enlightening, thank you, bro. Ooh. madness to the favorites. A madness to the favorites. Ladies and gentlemen, the first person of the day always gets a round of applause, but shout out to Audie Mae for making something amazing. Let's talk about it. I don't know what it is. Maybe because it's one of the last critiques of the year, which, I mean, there's only one more Monday. Maybe it's because it's one of the last critiques of the year, but it's so dope to see an artist like an Audie Mae who's been here for a couple years now. It's always dope to see sort of a hero's journey of submitting music off to this series and seeing these moments where he'll get into a pocket of sound and he'll kind of obsess there for a little bit. Same thing happens with Saint Devil. It's interesting to see him try some new things and then figure out like, okay, this is something I want to do for the moment, but it's not something that is my strength necessarily, but I want to do it anyways. It's dope to see you really be everything that we love about a human being and a human artist. In that we are not afraid of showcasing our flaws. And when I listen to this sounds like a culmination of a lot of hard work. Audie Mae, I don't know if you put a lot of pressure on your back. I know you put out a lot of music this year, and I saw you consistently show up. I don't know if you're in the building right now, but man, show Audie Mae some love to his page, because he has been making some phenomenal music the entire year, and I have yet to see him complain one time about, man, I should have more support. I should do this. A man shows up to work. He puts his heart and soul into his music, and the results that we're seeing now at the end of the year sounds like somebody who has been on, I don't want to say on your grind, because breaks grind and that's bad. Somebody who has been diligent. I mean it, Audie Mae. I do, dog. Like it is so remarkable to hear this amount of clarity and this amount of decisiveness. That's the thing that stands out to me more than anything else in your music right now. This sounds so decisive. Nothing about this sounded like a hesitation. Even when you broke from the first act to the second act, it sounded intentional. You can't teach that confidence. Only experience can teach that confidence to you. That is a very personal experience. Nobody. He got some recognition from Splice. When did that happen? I didn't hear about that. What's the recognition from Splice, Courtney? Or Audie Mae? What is that? What happened with Splice? Man, regardless, you know what I'm saying? We've been new.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused.
We've been new about that. SoundCloud official playlist. Oh, shit. Okay. One more round of applause for Audie Mae. He ain't never hog-tie nobody. Why would he hog-tie? Proud of you, man. I'm most proud of your decisiveness, and I'm most proud of the patience that you've shown with yourself. I have yet to see you come in here and have a frustrating moment. I've yet to see you have your version of a crash out. Nothing. You are the epitome, my friend, of chop wood and carry water, and I'm so supremely proud to see everything that is happening for you. Stay on your grind, stay consistent. And as long as you continue to love this art the way that you love AI graphic art, you know why I never criticize Audie Mae and his graphic why I never criticize Audie Mae and his AI graphic art? Because he has never faltered. We talked the most shit about AI art. He said, that's cool and all, but I like what I like. And he has proceeded to make every woman avatar type. He has produced every woman that he could possibly can through AI. I have seen more versions of women in AI form because of Audie Mae. I never hold it. He stayed consistent. You gotta respect consistency. Hey man, to each their own. That man find you somebody that love you the way Audie Mae loves some AI art. The music AI though, I always respect that. I hear the work that you're doing, dog. Props to you. I really don't have any kind of feedback for this outside of prepare yourself for elevation this year. Prepare yourself for elevation. I will say this, probably one little thing about the AI art. The more comfortable you feel displaying yourself to the world, the more comfortable the world will become with you. I think you have a great opportunity to build a community of ambiverts or omniverts. I think you have a great opportunity to build a community of omniverts because of what you represent, what your art represents, especially when you use your voice. I think you use your voice in a way that a lot of people who may feel that way are not as clear on it. So props to you, man. Props to you. Amazing work. Next up, we got Tim Mack, and this is called Mako Train. No description. All right. Let's see what this is looking like. Wait, is this? No, it's got a. Is this a preview? Nah. Let me see if I can find this on your page, because for whatever reason, Tim Mack, maybe it's on YouTube. For whatever reason, it's only giving me a preview of the song and not the full. Is it because I gotta choose what country I'm from? Okay, let's try this again. Nah, it's saying preview, bro. It's not giving me the full song. All right, let's see. YouTube got it. I'll see if that's there. If not, you might have to send me another link. What is this? Mako Train. There we go. I found it.
Welcome aboard the Mako Train. Powered by pressure, fueled by fire. Destination, greatness. Hold on tight.
The first is the last out here. Yeah, that's a real fact. Shimmer with this power I got. Pockets is real fat. Avalanche crushing their heads. I make the steel crack. Raise a body up from the dead to bring the real back. Max smoke a sip with the kid. Running the wheel jack. Let you get a 2 for the 10. Bringing the deals back. Keep it calm when you see me in calm. I got a gang of niggas with me that'll ring the alarm. I drop bombs. These 16s is hot sauce. You rappers all weenies to me. You hot dogs, top cars.
It's a Final Fantasy VII sample? Okay, I didn't know that.
Getting paid for the job. About to sharpen up my sword, skills, razors and all. Summon one-winged angels, bring the flames of the god. Swing the mace of moon clean, cut the fame of the frauds. Man.
Attention passengers, this is the Mako Line Express. Your next stop is the Mako Underground. Keep your hands inside the ride and watch your step when you arrive.
No way to see yourself out of trouble. You gotta pray to God. Thank my lucky stars I got to stay this long. Lately I've been waiting on, but lately waiting feels wrong. Meditating, staying patient, hydrating and getting strong. Every night I wash my face, brush my teeth when I hit the bong. Ring alarms, I hold women in palms like King Kongs. The plug ain't got enough of me, nigga, need weed farms. Aerosmith on these songs, I'm singing these dreams on. He nicer than me, Lord, I reap no reward. I've been faithful, I've been proud, I've been humble before. Found myself on the ground, lying down on the floor with a bottle of Jim Beam, trying to drown by the door. It's like I'm running out of hours, I ain't bowing no more. They keep saying that I ain't shit and I don't doubt it no more. If pain was a pretty bitch, I'm hurting cause I be flirting. It's all in the reflexes, I'm flexing like Jack Burton. Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final stop.
What's up, Eugene O'Neill?
Exit to the left, dreams to the right. Watch your
Call
step.
your whole name
Thank
out
you for
there.
riding with us. Until next time, it's Tim Mack, your conductor.
What's the name of the original? Happy holidays to you and the family, Eugene. Final Fantasy. What is it called? What's it called? Is it called Mako Train, or is it what is it? Put me on game. Final Fantasy VII. What is the name of that? Or is that just the theme song? I'll wait. Is it called Mako Reactor? Mako Reactor. Let me see. Mako Reactor theme. All right, let me hear. Good ear. That shit is hard. Hey, I see why you sampled it. This shit is hard. Okay. Hey, shut up, Davy Prince. Hey, Tim. You need some advice? Shut up. You shut up. How about you shut up? I can move it. How about you shut up? Fight me. I'll fly to Maine and fight you. In Maine. I will fight you like the Warriors movie. This music got me fucking cranked. I will fight you. I will punch you in the hair. I give you a fade and give you a fade at the same time. This shit got me hyped. No, you think I'm playing, huh? Taking shit I ain't even got off. I'll fly to Oregon and fight you. Don't get me started. I'll beat your ass on the Oregon Trail. You ever had your ass beat on the Oregon Trail? While playing Oregon Trail? Hey, this music got me too hyped. Why you do that, Mako? Why you do that? Why you do that? Don't do that. Look at you. You're breaking up. You're breaking up friendships. You're breaking up friendships with this shit. Punch you in the hair is silly, bro. Start trimming off hair. Minka. Curtis has scarlet fever. Hell no, I got Focusrite. I got scarlet Focusrite fever. That's what I got. I got focus scarlet right. I'll turn the Oregon Trail to a trail of tears right quick. Yeah, cause you'll be crying. You'll be crying. You're gonna be crying. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh, my name is David Prince.
Oh shit! He wrapping his hair up right now. He ready. He gonna put Vaseline on his eyes. He ready to fight now. Well, besides Tim Mack being the person that is trying to, besides Tim Mack being the type of person that's trying to break up this happy home of people, this family that we used to have as DIYers, look, phenomenal job. First of all, kudos to your producer. Kudos to whoever's idea this was. Kudos to your producer. Kudos to the execution. The timing of the sample is very important because some producers take a sample like this and it's too on the nose. This was a great flip of the sample because even in hearing the original, it doesn't feel like the original. I hear the original, but I can tell that the timing was handled in a way that the producer has really great control over their skill set. I think you do too. I think you exhibit a lot of confidence in your delivery. I think you have a great rap voice. I think that the concept was something that worked. I think you had the right energy to match this production because everything felt forward moving like a locomotive. Everything felt like it was in theme. This feels like one of those songs where it gets plucked up for movie opportunities, indie movie films, because everything is forward moving. Nothing is slowing it down. Sometimes a rapper get on a beat and slow the whole pace of the beat down because they doing some weird shit. The two critiques I do have is this, though. My issue lies more with the mix of the vocals. I feel like they were too tucked in the mix. It felt like a very safe mix with your vocals instead of letting the vocals be the leader. This was compounded by the assisting vocals, the dub vocals, also competing for the leadership position. It was to the point where the leading vocals were, the background vocals, the dub vocals were fighting with the lead vocals. They were the same volume. So I would put the pressure on your engineer, I don't know if that's you, to really separate the volume of those so that they can play their proper role. Also, it is worth, I can be a stickler about this detail, but it is worth going back through your song at least one time and listening to it a cappella and making sure that you not only take care of all the dead space, but that you also are lining these vocals up. A lot of these vocals that are underneath your vocals are kind of cluttering they're cluttering the clarity of your bars. Because you know what the bars are. It's just you're not timing them correctly. and it makes it to where it feels like clutters of words there. But I think if you clean that up and this all sounds as professionally forward as it could, I think all of this could work. I think this could work for you. I think this could absolutely work for you. I appreciate the feedback. We'll get that clean up. Yeah. Just, man, it's never too late. It's never too late. The nostalgia makes you want to focus on the beat, so you got to make your voice stand out more. That's a great point, Furry B. Damn, look at Furry B. It only took you 300 plus days. Finally made a good point. Finally made a good point after a whole year of us pointing at you for fainting at a Usher concert. Safe to say you was in a furry situation. All right. That's not shots fired. We call that their facts. Those are facts. Submitting your music is now easier for Critique My Beats than it's ever been. Let me tell you about it. Now we're using a platform called NERO. One song, one pass, $25. No extra tears and no more confusion. Just simply upload your music to NERO and we'll play it live. You'll also be able to see your place in line. And if you're short on time and you want to see it live, we also have a skip the line button finally. And just know it's the same honest, helpful, and real-time feedback that you've always wanted from me and the DIYer community. So hit that link below, reserve your spot, and I'll see you live on Critique My Beats. Submitting your music is now...
I just got this security job just so I can see you live for free. I don't even care about the security job. I just want to see you, Usher.
I'm just playing. Shout out to Furry B for being one of the folks in here who could take a joke. The cherries is kind of crazy, but you know what? He wins. This is how you win. You got to lean into it. You got to lean into the joke like he leans into the cherries when Usher is serving them up. I said what I said.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna.
He leans into the jokes. He leans into the jokes like he leans into Usher when Usher's dangling those cherries for consumption. You ain't never getting away from that. Don't do that no more, Curtis. You stepping on your own promotion. I'll do it again. Submitting your music is now easier for Critique My Beats than it's
I'll be
ever
caring like
been.
they know what's up. They already know how this goes. Ain't nothing new. That ain't nothing new.
I ain't waiting until after the ad. That was a perfect moment.
Usher, oh my God, Usher, give me some more.
Next person up is Eric Mitchell. Has a song called What's Love. Who you think you is, Fat Joe?
What's love? Is it just about us? Is it about just what's love?
You think you fucking Fat Joe? You think you Fat Joe? I'm just playing. Eric Mitchell. Hey Curtis, thank you. Thank you for helping keep independent artists platformed and giving game. This is a very vulnerable song about passed down trauma. Of course I do that on this song. I'm sorry. I apologize. I did not mean this. I saw the title and immediately my brain started playing a playlist. This is about passed down trauma. I apologize. And I hope it reaches whoever it can help. All right, well, let's hear it. Gots to do with it.
What's love?
You didn't have a good childhood if you didn't sing both parts. You didn't have a good childhood. If you didn't sit there and sing both parts to yourself, your childhood was trash.
What's love?
Gots to do with it.
What's love?
You know, you probably by yourself when you did that shit, but you ain't had a good childhood if you ain't did that shit at least once. Shout out to Ja. Justice for Ja.
What's love when my parents weren't really in love? What's love when my mom only really stayed for us? What's love when I felt like a frog prince? The only hope of happiness I had was in a kiss. What's love when your father pulled a gun on your mother? What's love when she only stayed for you and your brother? What's love when you hid away under covers only finding comfort in fairy tales of lovers. What's love when my sincerity's only met with mocking? What's love when the ideations I can't ever stop them? What's love when I'm told that how to be a man is balancing a couple bad bitches in either hand? What's love when you're hated for the girl that you are? What's love with physical and invisible scars? What's love when the only boy that loves you
Mark, I was
like
thinking the same thing.
Got you hoping for the
I was thinking idea too.
We found each other in the water, never thought to ask each other how to get to land. When we started talking, the waves felt calmer, so when we fell in, we hadn't noticed that we sank. Love was felt in our late night talks, staying up till dawn just to hear each other yawn, flirting like we're kids, nervous to hold hands, feel our lungs burn as we learn we can't swim. You were still in love with the one who stayed but still got away, looking at his face only fueled my hate. We were shattered glass trying to make each other glue. I wanted you to fix me, you wanted me to save you. We cut each other off after blame games and fights. We washed up on islands on two different sides. Ships in the night, sailing under crying doves, avoiding our reflections that truly needed.
Man, Afro Butterfly, email me some. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Email me some. What you mean you made crab cakes? Happy Monday. What kind of happy Monday it is? I can't have no crab cakes. Well, thank you, Gems. Thank you, Gems. Thank you, Gems. Thank you. Off rip, he sounds behind the beat a little bit too much. I had the same. We on the same page. Email crab cakes. At this point, I just want to smell. I just want to smell the food I can't have. You ain't ever like waited on like a pizza and then like you just like close your eye. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna just shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I did. Okay, the fattest thing I ever did is, you know how like before you get food and you got a craving, and then like you close your eyes and you're like, man, that shit would be so good to get a pizza. I started doing this. I got the pizza and I ordered the pizza and I put it on a plate and I close my eyes and I'm like imagining that first bite and I spike off a dopamine before I have the bite. Double dopamine. The fattest thing I ever did. Big back activities. You damn right. Big back activities. I told you we're giving today feedback and big back. Big back feedback. Tell the barbecue story in Nashville. Why would you remind me of such trauma? I'll sell it after this. Visualizing a bite is crazy, but it works. Cause like, you know, like the first bite is never as good as what you imagine. But the second bite might be. The first bite in your mind that you was like, damn, I want that pizza. All you see is that fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle long ass string of cheese pizza. And it's never like that. That first piece is like a little bit cold a little bit. It's a little bit hot, a little bit cold. Wait, Curtis, you can do a double dopamine spike? I don't know, but it felt like it. That shit felt like the wires in my brain might have nutted twice. It might have. All right, let's get back. Let's get back. Away from the big back. Let's get back to the feedback. My friend Eric Mitchell. Let's start with the positives for this one. I love the vulnerability in your music. I love that you're telling real stories. It seems like these are real stories that are attached to you and that mean something to you. I could hear subtle differences in your voice and how some of these parts were a little bit more intense than others. Immediately, like my guy Mark said, you gave me kind of like the DNA coding or the like you were a branch off the tree of Slug from Atmosphere or like Idea from Anicon. I kind of got that sort of energy from it. However, I think one of the biggest things that are standing out to me, because I like the production, I think the production is definitely in the energetic space you want it to be. However, I think that two things are happening right now that are working against you in this space. I think that you are painting, which your voice is a color. Your voice is a color that comes in many different inflections, many different colors. It feels like you're painting a moody blue, a moody purple over a moody blue and moody purple instrumental. So what happens is that it all starts to fall flat after a while, and you don't really see a separation between the two, because it feels like you are as emotional as the beat is. Instead of figuring out a way to contrast what the beat is doing, you should not be sounding like the beat unless you're a part of the beat. Speaking of that, rhythmically speaking, you were not in that pocket. I know some of that was a stylistic choice. I can tell because of how many times you did it, but there needs to be some, especially in rap. This is the mountain I will die on. You as a rapper are a rhythmic instrument. And if somebody in this beat played a bongo or hi-hats in the same tempo that you rapped, you wouldn't want this beat. We're going to keep it a whole stack. You wouldn't want this beat. You would tell them to fix that or get it closer to the grid. So what I'm hearing is you're dragging the end of your rhyming words, and it feels more emotional at times. But then also too, what it does is it staggers the next bars, and now the next bars either have to be truncated, or you're starting in a really odd timing to make it make sense for the next four. So what I would suggest moving forward is, first of all, memorizing these bars 4 bars at a time. So then that way, when you're rapping them, they sound like complete ideas with a beginning, a middle, and a resolution. Instead of rapping these like they're endless verses, it really does sound like you're doing these all in one take, which is not a problem if you know the actual verse, but I don't think that you know the verse as well as you may think you do. When I'm saying know the verse, I'm talking, Eric, I'm saying like really, really owning it. And this is just an extension of your conversation that happens to be in rhythm. So find what pockets you want to exist in. And if you're not able to necessarily rap it right now, have the engineer nudge it back into the pocket. And what's going to happen is when you hear it, you'll do it a different way. I definitely think after performing this a few times, you would deliver this a lot better for sure. I definitely understand what you mean about differentiating myself from the beat. That's just your tone. That's just the way you're saying it. Rhythmically speaking, though, I think you can get away with the subpar tone if you nail the tone, but the rhythm's kind of crazy. It's a lot harder to nail that than it is to nail the rhythm, but the tone's not crazy. Why? Because a lot of rappers rap monotonish. It's so much easier to digest that than somebody who's like, and so what, like, because rhythmically it is unsettling. It is tension on accident. So when you rhythmically satisfy, and I'm just saying nudge you up just a little bit, because right now you're trying to sauce this so much, pause, you're trying to sauce this so much with style that you're sacrificing rhythm. And for music, if this was spoken word, there's a rhythm in spoken word, but it's a metronome that you get to determine. In music, when something's offbeat, we always mentally point to it first. Something's out of the pocket. So I think you can get away with that style, but you gotta if you're gonna do an offbeat style, package it up with something that is in beat. Like maybe you take the last bar and you do that, but don't do it the whole way through, because then it just makes it sound like it was done accidentally. So rhythm is everything. I could never really vibe with the offbeat flows, like Blueface types still confuse me stylistically. He be sounding like he's surprised when he raps sometimes. Okay though. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, I guess we did that. Oh, damn, that kind of sound crazy. Let's go like Dave. Oh, hey, I feel like he's starting to find a different. Like he's launching a new era in the Blueface space, but I definitely think that was a thing. He sound like he in the back. Okay. See, I got to screen stuff before. Afro Butterfly. You know, the most dangerous lines from Afro Butterfly are usually just one. It's just the one-liners. It's not, you don't need 3 or 4. It's always the ones that have, it's always the chat messages with one line, 50 characters or less. It's probably dangerous. I've learned that. That's the pattern I've learned from you, Afro Butterfly. It's always the ones that are just 40 characters or less. It's like a Mr. Beast YouTube title. That's the most dangerous. Right, so as to sound, so as not to sound as amateurish, like how, like show that I can stay on beat if I can play with the rhythm. No, this is not about, I mean, some of it is play, but that's not what I'm getting at. What I'm saying is, you're not trying to prove anything. You're attempting to make music with your voice. You have chosen a very percussive instrument called a rap. This is what I'm getting at. Like, this is how you got to start looking at it. You went into the music room and you heard this beat and you're like, oh shit, y'all really in here jamming. All right, let me add my instrument, which is your voice. And you came in there and started to drag the rhythm down, and everybody having a jam session in this instrumental. Then you came in there, and although you have a great rap voice, your rhythm was dragging the jam session. That's what a song is. A song is you figuring out, how can I make myself as musical as every other instrument on this beat? Some people do that through melody. Some people do that through rhythm and melody. You just got to figure out, how do you want to contribute something musically? This is not about playing. This is not about this is not about being mainstream. This is not about trying to appease the masses. I mean, to a certain degree, it's about music as subjective as we try to argue that music is. Shout out to Jane Lee. Some things are objective. Some things are objective across the board. You sing out of key, we not going to like it. Unless it's parody or a joke, right? You rap out of beat, you rap off beat, and it's not done purposely or satisfying to the ears. Most of us are going to turn it off even if we like what you're talking about. So you got to figure out in this jam session that's called music, how can you make your rapping more musical? That's it. That's it. That's it. I promise it's not me trying to like mainstream you nothing that you're doing, because I could tell that I could tell a lot of your influences are underground artists. I wouldn't want to change that. I'm just like, man, we got to make sure that if you're going to get in this jam session, you contribute something musical for sure. But the story's phenomenal. Shout out to you. Shout out to my guy, Mark W. I've been meaning to hit you, bro. We got to definitely chop it up about some unreleased content that you got. About a bee that's been buzzing. He been buzzing on the internet. Been buzzing in his pretty ass shoes. He been buzzing on the internet. He been a little bee. Boy, he don't even know how many times I done saved his ass. Little bee. Oh boy. Mark got the footage though. Mic check featuring AJ Throwback. I look forward to yours and the DIYer community's opinion or feedback. Let's hear what you got going on. This is called Mic Check. Is it a video or it's a band camp? Hey, shout out to you.
Microphone check.
I guess I'll follow you. I guess I'll follow you. I just don't want nobody thinking that we related or something. Yeah, I guess you can send me notifications about new projects. I guess I care about that, whatever.
Everything meticulous.
Microphone check. Microphone check. Microphone check. Tested one time, I caught a wreck. Thought if I combine my eyesight with cross command, part of my lines might find shine like a cupid set. But I let you flex too much. I caught a cramp.
You dope or whatever.
Huffing and puff, stuck in my own mess.
I know you in real life.
Hope I don't dump tough and remain fresh. Deep breath. Remember you meant to better your two-step game chess. Kill every pawn coming for king check.
Check who'll be the driver. You provide the product, but you not the supplier. Trying to keep the kind of seat you want is what you did prior. Honestly, you probably should let that thinking retire. Tired of peeping out the scene to see who really admires. Why believe the people singing out of key in the choir?
Dog, Eric, I don't know if you're still here. Listen, he has a different type of rhythm, but listen to what he's doing. Everything is rhythm based. He sounds like somebody playing the bongo in their own pattern. Sometimes he sounds like a hi-hat. You gotta find it. I don't care which style of rap it is. If you're making music, we gotta make sure that we're part of the musical presentation.
Pride to be the kind of thing that keeps you falling from higher. Constantly you overseeing circles out of your cipher. Check. Check where you scribe to that. Energy creep sleeps in the corners when you can't relax. Mirror that back damage, the magic in your mirror max. Enemy cheap greet you without a need to wear a mask. Target a jack trap, attention in the bubble fat. All that you need steeped in the brew, made a big batch. Focus and trap map the places where you left for that. Park in the back, kicking the door like everybody chat. Check the one you do it for. Is it for the glory or sure do you hope to show more? Talk about you popping but dropping nothing to explore. Is you really squatting or rocking that shit back and forth? For the sport, a quarters bouncing out the stream store. Bored of doing it for the billboard. Looking for big scores, ignoring microphone check. Microphone check. Microphone check, tested. One time I caught a wreck. Thought if I combine my eyesight with cross command, part of my lines might find shine like a Cupid set. But I let chest flex too much, I caught a cramp next. Brown sweat, huffing and puff, stuck in my own mess. Diaper check, hope I don't dump tough and remain fresh. Deep breath, remember you meant to better your two-step. Game chess, kill every pawn coming for king check. Microphone check.
Excuse me? You threw off this whole damn session. When I'm listening to rap, I often do a little tap dance to the cadence and make its own complimentary beat to the beat. The lyrics are over. Tap goes hard with rap. You don't really talk like that. Why you chat GPTing in here? When I listen to rap, I often do a little tap dance. Why are you tap dancing with rap? You wear tap shoes? What the fuck are we doing? What's going on here? What's going on here? What are the ushers going on here?
You can check the king when he moves with a head of steam. But is he less a king if he's losing his self-esteem? You can sing along, drink Gatorade and be like Jordan. But against the blazing sun, can you play with that ice water? Your pivot's getting bigger, Elijah Wan with the turnaround. But turning out to be a phenomenon no one's heard about. Claiming that your mind is restricted, that's fitted cap. And shrink around your peers, you Rick Barry or Rick Moranis. Check. Accountable, transparent, vulnerable model. So why's an ATV trying to gallivant with Gallardo? An off-road specialist, not afraid of your dirt. But when you left the lot, you got afraid of your work. Your engine's high mileage, you better lube in a jiffy. Gotta calibrate, tired of pressure to move swiftly. You running flat, toward capacity at the maximum. Fixing all your problems surpasses your little ratchet, bruh. Check. Now you were the senior citizen. Supermarket pulling out books, you need to get a pen. Tactile memory, write it down, it's committed better. Never overdrawn, it's so deposits within your ledger. God assured your inheritance is the best, so never rush your lines. American and Express, metaphors evermore. But if you like to know the rest, 1, 2, bruh's on you. Microphone check, microphone check, tested. One time I caught a wreck. Thought if I combine my eyesight with cross command, part of my lines might find shine like a Cupid set. But I let chest flex too much, I caught a cramp next. Brown sweat, huffing and puff, stuck in my own mess. Diaper check, hope I don't dump tough and remain fresh. Deep breath, remember you meant to better your two-step. Game chess, kill every pawn coming for king check. Microphone check. Microphone check. Microphone check.
Microphone check.
You know we love a dusty 90s dedicated era of boom bap hip hop, some top tier lyricism, some very sharp edge lyricism. This is one of them very rare situations where I don't even want to change the mix on the vocals, because my initial jerk reaction was, oh man, brighten the vocals up. But after listening to that Marco Polo album the other day, I realized how much it would change in presentation, and I realized that I'll be contradicting myself if I said that the drums from Premier's album with Nas, Light Years, would have sounded better with dusty drums, if I couldn't apply the same thing to the vocals being something that sound more vintage and more ran through some analog tape. But yeah, I don't have an issue with it. I think it does its job and does its job well. I will say this though. Both of y'all lyrically, you always lyrically kill it. I think you also have a really great skill for creating choruses that stick with the listener. And I'm assuming that they perform well for call and response environments or situations. Mark is definitely one of the most consistent artists that we've had that submitted music here. And, no surprise to me, this man is a professional at what he does. Production's A1. I like the presentation of this for sure. Only thing I got for you on this one is as much as you were hitting the pocket and even contrasting the pocket and finding these rhythms that were countering the drums. I think you did a good job of finding really interesting rhythms that counter the drums that weren't the obvious ones. But I think sometimes you held that rhythm for too long, and it didn't really give me an opportunity, speaking just from my ears, it didn't give me an opportunity to find those pockets of comfort. To me, that's something that artists like a Kendrick does really well. Lupe does well too. Is finding and striking the balance between giving you these wordy and rhythmically almost jazz-like cadences and deliveries, and then after all 8 bars, they'll bring it home to a place where it satisfies the listener who is like, okay, but what's happening musically here? It's almost like having a drummer that's playing on an off beat the entire time, and then you're like, is that just the rhythm of the beat? And then there's a party that just wants to hear a straight through drum loop. And that's how I kind of felt with some of the patterns that were being used here. I felt like it was more so this verse it felt like this verse was from another beat. It felt like this verse was either written to another beat, written to no beat, or I don't know. Is what it kind of felt like. But for a hip hop track, it's just solid all the way around. For that type of style all the way around. I think that's what made the chorus so satisfying, is because that was the one thing that kind of met a familiar rhythm. So I think just being conscious of those pockets of, all right, I did a lot rhythmically that most listeners ain't gonna be able to do shit with. I might have written that to another beat. If you know, you know. I've done that. And real quickly, you're a Talib Kweli beat. That's what Talib Kweli did on Reflection Eternal, according to him. What's up, Dreadlock? He wrote the majority of those songs not over high-tech beats. He wrote those, I think, either to nothing, or he wrote them to other beats and then applied them to the beats. And there were times, I'm not saying this happened with you, Mark, because you're conscious of this. At times, his flows sounded like run-on sentences. Or like he didn't know where to put the breaths at because he wasn't thinking of the bars in 4s and then leaving silence. What's up, Hair Wallace? He wasn't thinking about the silence in between those. He was just like going. And then when he ran out of breath, that's where he ran out of breath. Yeah, you pronounce the name Kweli. Many blessings. My man High Tech. He from the natty. Put your hand like a hijack. Put your hands in there. Fit in there like natural summers or smoke when the that's what I'm fighting for. I'm fighting to tell you what I'm fighting on. Like, I know High Tech had to tell him, like, hey, give me some space there. Give me some space here. If it wasn't for that call and response, I don't know if he would have stopped. I think he would have just rapped the entire way through. Factual. I love Talib, but yeah, I could tell listening back to, yeah, like he had them beats and he was like, they finally got a home. He was like, I don't know how it's gonna land, but shit, we gonna make it land. And he created some classic songs. You know what to make? Oh, I gotta add that to my gym playlist. That, oh my God, what's the name of that? That beat. This was Talib in a very special pocket on that project. Memories Live was recorded towards the end of the project because he definitely sounded in a better pocket than some of them songs. Some of them songs he was just going off, and it was a different time period too, but he was just going. He was running. That's the first rapper I ever heard rapping in run-on sentences. I think it was rapping in run-on sentences. A lot of that shit sounded good. Can I submit remixes or remakes? Yeah, go ahead. As long as it ain't nothing like the Beatles or something that's gonna get this stream shut down. This one and playing 2K, hearing Get By is like my favorite memories, man. Just to get by, just to. Ooh, that's another. Afro Butterfly, we related. I promise. We related. Black Girl Pain, that's such a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful song. I just want to hear the first few chords. I feel like a music crackhead. Let me just come on, y'all. I know we got an episode, but come on, man. Let me just come on, man. Let me get a little ahead. Let me get a little ahead. I gotta run this album back. I think he made so many. I think he's done so much ridiculous shit in the public. I forget some of this amazing music that he has made. It ain't unforgivable like Kanye. I still can't listen to Kanye no more, and that's very challenging for me. Have you ever heard the original one that was on it was a mixtape that came out first, and then he had the album version before Beautiful Struggle. It might have been a Beautiful Struggle mixtape. There's another version of this song that sounded like it was recorded differently too.
This is for victory, and this is for the slaughter. I do it for my mother.
I do it for my daughter. All right. Yeah, there's another version of that one. I think the mixtape had All the Lonely People, that sample on it too. All right, Mark, man, shout out to you, my dog. Shout out to you, man. Good to see you continuously chopping away, chopping wood, carrying water. Next up. Yeah, okay, you knew to spell this shit phonetically. I don't care how many times you've come through here. Until you say your name in front of me, I will never look at your name and think JC. Jason C. What part of this spelling would possess you to think that the average human being would know that that's Jason C? That look like Jassix, North Carolina. Jass, North Carolina. Jassix, North Carolina. You asked about that good looking out. Don't forget to hit my line about that forgotten content. No worries, I got you. So I'm gonna hit you. I went to that's Jackson. Big love from Poland. Much love to you. Much love to you in Poland. Produced by me, just bars with attitude. Why you had to put attitude on it? Bars with attitude. Why you gotta put attitude on it? Only your premix, preset. Are you rapping at me right now? Produced by me, just bars with attitude. Only a premix, preset, no first place, more first mix yet. More info on the next song. And it used to be Jason C. Copyright issues. LMAO. The X is a O. No, it's not. The X is an X. How you gonna whack out your own O? Yesterday, somebody whacked out my vowels. I said Jason. Okay, the man said it's Jason C. It's Jason C. He asked about Nashville. I went to Nashville when I was still a vegan. The worst decision I ever made, because after I went there for an ASCAP event, I went there on like main street. I went there on a main street where all the food and all that shit is, with all the pretty lights and all of the damn live music. It was so beautiful to see all these DIYers and all. This is like a DIY oasis from every genre you can think of. It was beautiful to see all this live music. I almost broke down seeing all this live music at the same time, and seeing these beautiful venues and windows wide open with people playing their live music and their original songs. Shit was beautiful, but nothing as beautiful as the smell of the barbecue that had me going in a different direction. Now, mind you, this was at a time when Impossible Burgers, there was a time when, what's the other one? Beyond Meat were going everywhere. They were literally everywhere you could think of. So I thought to myself, man, one of these restaurants has got to, I'll sacrifice the barbecue if you could put it on some vegan ribs. I've seen vegan ribs before. They do exist. And I was looking around, everybody just had like pork and beef and chicken. I was like, man, I ain't gonna get nothing. I'm so hungry. And then a gentleman was like, hey, you want a menu? And the menu said vegan options. Get the fuck out of here. Vegan options? And it smells so good. Oh my God, it smells so good. I walked in there and I got in line. Oh, the smell was amazing. It was so amazing. And I asked the lady, I said, yeah, can I get a vegan plate? And she said, coming right up. And she said, what you want on your sides? I said, well, corn and mashed potatoes. She said, okay. I paid for the plate, and the plate, like I didn't really see them make it because they closed it up and they went to the back or whatever. I paid for it. It was like $15-17. I'm like, this shit finna be so fucking good because this barbecue sauce smell good. Bitch, when they said of vegan plate, I opened up that fucking plate and there was nothing but vegetables. And a slice of white bread. They fed a grown-ass man sides and called it it was veggies, corn, potatoes. Wasn't no fucking vegan ribs. Wasn't no vegan ribs. I sat there eating corn as a baby sat on the other side eating their life away. He ain't even got teeth to chew this rib. He's like, nom, 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 nom. Mommy, why doesn't he have a rib? Nom, 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 nom. This child looked at me and ate a rib as I sat there and ate corn and mashed potatoes like a homeless man. I had beans, corn, and mashed potatoes, and one of them plastic to-go boxes like I'm finna do damage, with hella napkins like I'm finna make a mess. Ain't no barbecue. But I was afraid to eat barbecue because I thought I would get sick if I ate, because I hadn't ate beef or chicken or anything like that at that time, like 10 years. I was nervous about getting sick at another place. These motherfuckers fed me sides and called it a veggie plate. I almost flipped that fucking TV. I almost flipped that damn table over. Smacked that rib out that baby hand. Baby was in there. Nom, 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 nom. Mommy, this is so good. I love me a rib. Oh, mommy. Nom, 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 nom. That's the story he talking about. That shit had me so pissed off, dog. I, to this day, will remember that. That child was like, it was just poetry. It's like movie. Your life is a movie sometimes. Because I sat here like, corn ain't that bad. Why are you eating corn? You're 39. Why are you eating corn by itself? Why do you have one singular slice of white bread? What are you going to do with that, big fella? You full? And maybe a Dr. Pepper on the side, head ass. That shit, oh my. You should have asked how much is for one rib. I couldn't eat it. And it wasn't from the Elote man either. And he sure in the hell wasn't. That shit was from corn-fed Timothy from Nashville. I was like, I'm gonna have me a rib. Fuck that. I'm gonna have me a rib. This shit got me hot. I ain't been to Nashville since. When I go back to Nashville, oh my gosh. I am going to, I'm not gonna say nothing sus, but I'm for sure finna have me some ribs. I'm finna get some ribs that night. Jason C, happy holidays to you. This is called Big Facts. For the big backs. Titus, next time. Mission, eat all the meat. It's always them shorter sentences with you.
Yeah. I got nothing to lose. Did the science check the work, man, I got nothing to prove. You know the lick, hide the pain, the teeth fuck with the bruise. So speak easy before we prohibit your privilege to view. Well wishes, might try to kill a gin in the moonshine. Make my own luck, my own buck. These niggas two-time and two shiesty. Balls in the tuck now. This ain't due time and 2 dimes fucking to catch my nut like it's blue diamond. I ain't salty, I'm just getting in my bag. I ain't lying in a Hellcat, probably spot me in a Jag. Niggas pussy fawning over dope. Buckle going stag or a dolo dose of Giolo. I'm the best.
Have a good night, Layla. Happy holidays.
We smoke zips, they blow grams. Real niggas get it legit, but never expose scams. New whip, eyes low, speakers play go ham and still take the high road and old whips bump slow jams. Yeah. Up the adrenaline, up in the check like a Pendleton. I don't check for a simpleton. Jason cut out the middleman and start with the ends. It's only bosses at the table that wanna talk to your friends. I need my get back. Pay dues, do what you do, but I did that. Before you breaking rules and still broke, nigga, fix that. Cutting out the middleman.
Premature mixolation.
Make the paperwork before the paperwork. Big fat.
Jason C.
Yeah. Now I'm moving with purpose. These clowns work with a wire, and I don't mean in the circus. The underground so profound it won't occur on the surface. The shark skimming the water, not sorry for your disturbance. Gotta eat, talk is cheap. I ain't shining, gotta shine. Ghost right with sun, doctor sleep. Red rum, penny loaf, stepping through the breadcrumbs. Dead silent, thought I heard a fuck nigga said something. Shit, still minding my business, drinking kombucha, been in the dungeon.
Sunflower Cafe. Okay, I'm on it. TX Mondo.
Grab my cuts covered in sutures. You get one shot at the love, so hope you cover the shooters. Yeah. But don't get defensive. Extortion's expensive. Yeah. Niggas be so passive aggressive. They mailer demons and still haven't addressed it. Told you it's on me. They was gassed up, now they gassed out. They on E. The hoes want money, but a couple just want me.
What's up, 4TF?
Winning is the struggle you won't see. I need my get back. Pay dues, do what you do, but I did that. Before you breaking rules and still broke, nigga, fix that. Cutting out the middleman, the money make a 6-pack. Make the paperwork before the paperwork. Big fat.
That's an open verse. That's it? Okay. You know I taste flow. Pink face, sick of plate, one up, I fit on my straight flow. Half of that blade flow. Oh, they said they vegan ribs. I ain't even no vegan ribs. All I ate was corn, maybe a little bit of mashed potatoes on the side. I said, no way now. Niggas is trying to make hand defense, it ain't fly. I say, no hand of them. Hand defense, a big can, they pump up line. I want no vegan ribs. I knock this whole shit over. Knock this plate over. I knock the kid over. I knock his plate over. I ain't gonna hate mortal. Hey, yeah. You some vegan ribs. We ain't really got beef. Nigga, that's vegan ribs. We ain't really got beef. Nigga, that's vegan ribs. We ain't really got beef. Nigga, that's vegan ribs. Vegan ribs. Vegan ribs. Vegan ribs. Vegan ribs. Vegan ribs. Haha. Jason said you a fool for this one. All right, I'm done. Okay. I'm traumatized by that vegan plate. I sure am. In my mind, I knocked over that baby, that little baby that was eating them ribs because he was putting extra shit on it. I think he seen my plate. The baby seen my plate and was like, I've never had a rib this big for all my, I'm not even going to eat all this. Okay. Help the bear. Jason C. It's you sneaky with this one, bro. Because even though the mix is not where it obviously needs to be, you acknowledge that already. It seemed like you just wanted to get your idea off, and there's nothing wrong with that. Did the baby even have teeth? I seen bite marks in that rib. Yeah, they had teeth enough. They had a tooth, for sure. This is tricky because you have the type of rap delivery that can sell a beat. You got a kind of rap delivery that could sell a mediocre beat. And unfortunately, I think that this is not, it's not so much it being a mediocre beat as much as it feels like an incomplete beat. This is one of them times, Jason C., because you said that you produce this by yourself, this is where you bring in a producer that all they do is produce. This is where you bring in a producer where all they do is produce. And you show them the idea that you have, and you let somebody who can get really, really comfortable on them drums and give you another interpretation, because you have a solid foundation right now. You need a collaborator. You need a collaborator on that beat, because what's going to happen is you're going to hear the way your vocals sound to Afro Butterfly and a few other folks in here who are listening to this and saying sometimes the you staying in one pocket or one color of your voice seems like it's a byproduct of the beat being so repetitive. I feel like if you get another producer to come in here and give it some more life, you're going to want to re-record this whole thing. It's not bad. We know it's not bad. We know we're past that level of if it's bad. We're at a place now where it's like you need an extra check of energy. That's actually a collaboration I'd love to see. Air Wallace and Jason C. I would love to see you guys link up. Air Wallace, he and his wife have a group together and they're phenomenal. Production, phenomenal. I don't force collaborations, but I do think it'll be interesting to see y'all come together, because I think that you just need somebody to give you time to be the best artist in this situation. I think you took the beat to a place and it inspired you to a place. I think you need somebody else on this one to really bring in, like, you need fresh ears. You need fresh ears for sure. Because your delivery, your voice, to me, your delivery is too hard. Your voice, your rap voice is too dope to just have it be on autopilot on this. I think you need a little boost, a little boost of something new in the system. But outside of that, I hear the idea. I think it's definitely something worthy of fleshing out more details on. A little ear candy melodies or percussion would go a long way. Sure would. You know what else would go a long way, Titus Irons? That collaboration project we're going to do with Low Frequencies Beats. Look, I know I'm the person to blame. I know it's my fault. I take credit for that. I know it's my fault. Well, I feel like I'm apologizing. Well, I feel like I'm apologizing to somebody I'm trying to get to take me back. Come on, man. I know I told you I was going to hit you up. I know. I failed. Okay? I got a little bit too crazy. Life got me. You get busy, I got busy, you know? But I just feel like this time of the year, it might be time to turn up on that project, because if we get like a possible Valentine's Day release, that might, come on, man. All right, man, look. How'd that go? How'd that go?
Yeah, that's how I wrote a song. Hello there, Your Honor. I wanna say I'm sorry for the things I've done, and I try and be stronger in this life I chose. But I want you to know that door I close. In your honor, I'm sorry, 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 sorry.
That's all I got.
To my mother, I'm sorry, 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 sorry.
To Titus Irons, I'm sorry, sorry, sorry. To Titus Irons, I'm sorry. I know I said that I'd sing the open verse, but I was going through a deficiency. But I just got it fixed, and I'm ready to write and send you over ideas, maybe that you can sing on. But I'm sorry, sorry. I feel like I should say sorry to low frequency. You put a whole lot of faith in me, but I haven't started writing. To both of you, I'm sorry.
All right, that's my song. I'm not singing about D deficiency. Why y'all always rush to that? You freaks. You freaks. Why you always rush to the D deficiency? You can't wait to get that off. Should never told y'all shit. I should have told y'all I am not singing deficiency. That's crazy. Nope. All of y'all can throw on gasoline beanies and go to hell. That's what I say.
I said I'm sorry.
All right, next up, shout out to Jason C. I hope y'all do link up. That'll be fire. OD the Street Guard is going down. This beat is created by Wood on the Beat, engineered by Young Hulk. I was experimenting with different things in the mix on this song. I know there's some things that you're not going to like. Well, at least you know. But I appreciate your feedback as always. I hope you and the family have a Merry Christmas, man. I wish you the same. I hope you have an amazing, amazing holiday, my friend. Let's get it. It's called It's Going Down.
It's going down, down, baby. Grip the rock or the rod. One get you crowned, one get you boxed by the Lord. It's going down, down, baby. Shoot a shot or get shot. Either way, them shells gon' spell my name on the block. It's going down. I can't pass it, can't pause. Buzz it dead like South, still holding the ball. It's going down, down, baby. Pain into art. Crossover hell, just to land in the dark. Pull up Gen X, gate lock. Still I'm sliding in the side. Midnight reflection in the tent. See the demon in my eyes. Rocking my left, rod in my right. Both of them heavy. Diamonds dancing on my chest like the Chargers. They tryna press me, they scream. Feed the team out here, feed me the recipe. Same niggas yelling. Pass the rock, want the wrist for the recipe. I break ankles with the truth. Leave them limping through the lies. Full court, press from the feds. Half court, traps from the guys. Macbeth crown dripping. Blood on the rim. Throwing made of corners. I used to post up as a kid. Chain swing hard, but the chain feel like rope. Wrist on froze, heart on frost. That's the code of the guard. It's going down, down, baby. Grip the rock or the rod. One get you crowned, one get you boxed by the Lord. It's going down, down, baby. Shoot a shot or get shot. Either way, them shells gon' spell my name on the block. It's going down. I can't pass it, can't pause. Buzz it dead like South, still holding the ball. It's going down, down, baby. Pain into art. Crossover hell just to land it up. Young Hulk turn green when the envy turn real. Riptide chasing waves, pray the tide don't spill. And moving silent, connecting dots with no trace. Two got the blaze, singing high notes. Soprano for the case. Table set for 10, now it's 3 empty chairs. Ghosts in the corner, pouring dark liquor in the air. Every toast tastes like tomorrow might not come. So rock blacker than the thoughts when the night get numb. They see the chain, don't see the choke. They see the watch, don't see the time I done stole. MVP of survival, still burying my coaches. Trophy in my hand, but their hands still shook. Silence louder than the sirens I done heard. Mama praying through the reverb, every note a different word. Dead homies talking in the chords. Keep ballin', baby boy. Swat the scores. Going down, down, baby. Last dance with death. Last breath, last play, last second left. It's going down. North Charleston moonlight, Macbeth crown, blood on the rim. Tonight is going down. Trophy in my grip, sweat dripping like
he rev it up, I can hear him.
Don't slip, it's going down. And I'm still alone on the court, but the whole city screaming my name when the beat drop.
You know, sometimes.
It's going down.
Whoa!
Ring on my finger still bleed. Code of the guard.
That's definitely the chorus I heard in my head when they gave me that vegan played in Nashville. It's going down. That's when I opened up that to-go box and I was like, smell that barbecue. Yeah, that's finna be crazy. They got vegan. I think they got vegan barbecue. It's going down. No. That's what I fucking heard in my head. That's what I heard when I seen that side of corn, that side of mashed potatoes, and that ashy ass piece of white Wonder Bread on the side. That's the chorus I heard in my head. I could hear you in there sweating. I can hear you in the booth sweating. I can hear you closing your eyes. I can hear you stomping your feet like Michael Jackson on Billie Jean. I could just tell you was making an ugly ass face when you was singing that shit. It's going down. And it's not that your instincts are wrong. It's just that you can't sing. I feel like Gayle King, but you can't sing. It's just. You know what I compare this to, Odie the Street Guard? And I see you in here, my friend. You know what I compare this to? Let's say the beat was a baddie. Odie, imagine a beat is a baddie, because this beat is hard, bro. This beat is hard. It's a baddie. This beat's so bad that you like low key, either I'm finna get set up or is she a little out of my league? Like that's kind of how this sounds right now. Like, oh, she out of my league a little bit, but fuck it. I think I'm finna take this down. And you get to the house. And as soon as she has something more revealing, you just bust on yourself. Hey man, hey, nothing to be embarrassed about. Okay? Hey, he had an accident. It's not the end of the world. She's even understanding of it. She's like, no, it's all good. Here's a rag. Clean yourself up. You're good. And you're like, I'm sorry. I'm just going down. And then you finally about to seal the deal. And you do it again. Like, you just putting in some good work. And then all of a sudden, you just... Boy... that's how I know. I should have known by this message. You knew what the hell I was going to say. Look at this message. Don't this message sound like he telling on himself? I say this because you my new friend. Engineered by Young Hulk. Who the hell is Young Hulk? I was experimenting with different things. Oh, I bet you was. I bet you was. I was experimenting. Anytime niggas get to experimenting, you gotta look around. I was experimenting with different things in this mix on this song, you know. I noticed some things that you're not gonna like. Oh, you know? How the hell did you know that? All right, so here's the verdict of it. Before we even get to the mix, because the mix was the thing that was holding this back the most. Before we get to the mix, let's talk about the things that were preventable on your end. I think this beat was probably originally too loud to begin with. And I think that this producer who made it is not necessarily used to making beats that are always complimentary to artists. No disrespect to what on a beat, but I think this beat was made with a lot of sounds that sounded good during the instrumental session, but they weren't made to complement your voice. That's where the engineer comes in and cuts some of that. It all starts with the beat. The moment that beat starts distorting, everything's going to go downhill. It all starts with the beat. If you can get that beat to a place where it looks like, man, the only thing missing is vocals, you're in a good place. But as soon as that beat starts doing all the heavy lifting, all hell breaks loose, because then that means that you've got it at a volume that sounds like the mastered version, which really it's not mastered. It's just too loud. Now you're recording, not even talking about the mix, you're recording too loudly, which when you're singing and going too loud, you're going to naturally fall out of key because you can't even hear the voices and the sounds that you're resonating because it's hitting the top of your skull. It's going everywhere. It's just reverberating everywhere in your head. And then shit, you're like, I hope it sound good. It sound good? Okay, cool. This is where you get a singer. This is where you get a singer and you let them lead the way. And if you can't match what they put down on that hook, don't do it. Let them do it. This is where you hire a singer. Or this is where you play it cool. The beat is already a baddie, bro. The beat is already a baddie, bro. You in here trying to do new tricks. You need to focus on 1 stroke, 2 stroke, 3 stroke, 4. 4 stroke, 5 stroke, 6 stroke, 7 stroke more. That's what worked for you the last time. It should work for you with this baddie. But you want to do new shit. You want to do somersaults and shit. And that's the problem with this beat. I can tell it was a beat that she was like, you really love the beat and the beat is hard. You love the pocket that you were in when you were rapping. It sounded dope. And the idea on the concept was not that bad, but the execution is where it falls very short. And then the mix, it just sounded like bad decision after bad decision after bad decision after bad decision. And one bad decision in having the beat to be too loud and not be tracked out and properly leveled created more bad situations. Bad recording, too loud of a recording because it's distorting. I can hear it distorting. It created Dr. Seuss strokes are egregious. It's always the short sentences with Afro Butterfly that are most dangerous. Dr. Seuss strokes are egregious. No, I won't eat your green eggs and ham. No, I won't eat your green eggs and ham, Samuel. No, I won't give you those strokes. That's crazy. Damn, Curtis, he don't get no points for trying.
Going down, I can't pass it, can't pause, but the dead like sauce, still holding the ball. It's going down, down, baby, pain into art. Cross over hell, just to land in the dark. Pull up Gen X, gate lock, still I'm sliding in the grip. Sweat dripping like tar shoes, squeak, don't slip, it's going down. And I'm still alone on.
Respectfully, what points would you like me to give him? Respectfully, because he rapped his ass off in them verses. Respectfully. Not y'all spelling out the down. Leave that man alone. Not you spelling out a soap that I'm using down. Down. Supposed to give him points on his dismount? Like, what do you want me to give him points on? Give him credit for trying. Give him credit for trying. I'm trying to get him to seal the deal. Hey man, how was that night with that baddie you left the club with? Oh man, I really tried. What you mean you tried? Oh man, I actually was getting ready to engage in some freaky time, and I buzzed on myself. But I tried. Young Hulk pushed you to sing the hook. I told him I didn't want to. You should have pushed him back. You should have pushed. I don't care. A nigga named Young Hulk probably swole. You push him out the chair next time. Don't you ever suggest no shit like that again. Next time he push you to sing, you push him out the chair. I don't care how swole he is. I know he probably like 285. And this nigga like this. I'm probably gonna meet him one day. He'll be like, Curtis King? Yeah. My name Young Hulk. I don't appreciate the shit you said on your little stream the other day. I might meet him one day, and I'm gonna have to tell him to his face, I was a terrible suggestion. You put my guy Odie the street guard. You put him in a very bad situation. And if we gotta go, if we gotta squabble up about it, we gotta fucking squabble up about it. And I gotta ice myself down for the next 4 weeks. I guess it's worth it. He 5'2"? He probably is. He probably is. Nah, but he around Odie the street guard. He's a street guard. So that means he got the minka. He got the blammer bammer. He got the bam bam in Margera. That's what he got. He got the bam bam in Margera. You tell young Hulk no means no. Oh shit. Okay, overcompressed, distorted, way too loud. It's not giving enough space. You already got the baddie in the beat. The beat is the baddie. You're rapping crazy. All you gotta do is just be cool. Even if you don't give your best performance, just give a performance. Just seal the deal. Like, seal the deal. I don't know what that was. But seal the deal. Seal the deal. Seal the deal. You didn't have to do all that. You was doing all this extra shit. You didn't have to do none of that. You had it, bro. The beat wanted it. The beat was like, come on, baby. Take it down. And you were like, I want to show you something different. Don't do that. Don't let young Hulk coerce you into no shit like that no more. You'd have been better off just saying, it's going down, 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 going down, 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 down. Hey, it's going down, 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 down. Like, I just imagine young Hulk saying,
down, baby, last dance with death, last breath, last play, last second left. It's going down
from your belly. Go louder, louder.
Tonight is going down. Trophy in my
not good enough. Give me more. Go up. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. The fact that he sat there and dapped you up at the end of this session and said, man, I think that's it for the night. That's basis to fight. That's enough reason to have a fight. That's enough reason to have a fight with that man. He dapped you up at the end of that session and was like, man, we did that shit. That's a fight. That's a fight. I don't care if his name is Young Hulk. Excuse me, Young Hulk. I'd like to meet you outside. Could you meet me outside for maybe a little fade? It'll be fade, just like 30 seconds. Run his hands. Odie the Street Guard. It's the first time we ever got a song from you that I didn't like necessarily, but you knew what was coming up. Turn everything down. It's a lot easier to turn music that has been recorded too low than it is when it's recorded too loudly. Something to keep in mind. All right, Mulholland by Jason C. Blessings again, Curtis. The first record was used in an upcoming show called Beats and Bars and was produced by me as well as this one. But this one was inspired by you in the conversations about the DIY community and the challenges of that W life getting in the way. Thank you for your vulnerability and honesty. Peace and love. Yes, I plan to release these soon. What you telling me yes like I asked the question? What you telling me yes like yes, I do plan to. Why you say it like that? Why you over here getting irritated by a question I never asked? Yes, I do plan on putting on these soon. Why you gonna get irritated by a question you asked? Don't get irritated with me, get irritated with yourself. They can say, yes, I do plan on putting these out soon. I didn't ask nothing. I didn't ask shit. I'm just here to listen. Yes, I am listening. Jason CB cracking me up. Yes, you can buy it on all platforms, Miles.
Took a right in Mulholland, drive scenic. Water peeking over the hills, my mind seasick. The danger low, the stakes is high. Motion through my city, but my wave goodbye. The kush tastes sublime, the wheels skating wine. The seatbelt holding me back, I'm wasting time. My life an afternoon cruise, gotta face the shine to reach the shadow of the beach so I can take what's mine. Niggas passions to get $1 million homes. Till you passing multi-million-dollar homes to make you think you gon' need ARs and semi-auto chrome with extendos to protect you when you in it all alone. Picky with my people, you don't know me, don't call my phone. Bugging cause my loved ones can't get me out the zone.
Right.
The GOAT living dreams, but I ain't kidding, I'm grown. In my mezcal era, I ain't sipping Patron. The substance free my mind, but trapping my body. Trying to live through the music, but it come out of hobby. Shit, the danger low, the stakes is high. Motion through my city, but my wave goodbye.
Right.
Too much mileage, not enough distance. Put too much time in, why am I so inconsistent? Traded in persistence for obsession, but it's hard to progress and learn your lesson when you worry about perception in the eyes of your section. So creation leads to adding another vice to your session. Not the type to profess in this type of profession, but sing about my strife, usher these minor confessions. Something between hyper-aggression and apathetic. Dying from cross-examination.
You okay, Furry B? You okay, Furry B? You good? He made a reference to your mans.
Perception in the eyes of your section. So creation leads to adding another vice to your session. Not the type to profess in this type of profession, but sing about my strife, usher these minor confessions. Something between hyper-aggression and apathetic. Dying from cross-examining past sins, it's prophetic. I was used to hearing hate, but now I read it in Helvetica. From ellipses, etc., etc. I was 23, counting cheddar in a Celica with a styrofoam cup filled with activists and 7-Up. Lean on me, I should be dead at some time to set them up. Choose a life, cause if I could lay them down, I could sit them up. The danger low, the stakes is high. Motion through my city, but my wave.
Let me ask you a question, Jason C. And this is rapper to rapper, right? It's rapper to rapper. This is like a really like niche rapper question. I'm always curious. What led you to using the word Helvetica? Was it the idea of the bar? Was it the word itself and you wanting to use it and you were intentional about it? Or was it because it rhymed with another word? What led you to, because it's such a you don't hear that word often utilized in rap songs. When those moments happen, what is that for you? Oops, hold on. When those moments happen for you, what is that? Damn, Amazon, calm down. I love rare words. Afro Butterfly, I am really doing my best in this next run of music. I've been challenging my pen because I feel like that I have a theory and I want to hear what he says first. Is poetry scripts? That's your answer? That's your full answer? Okay. Okay. There it is. I know what Helvetica is. I like poetry and prose. Okay. I'm a writer. I like describing the literal and the under the surface at the same time. That's all I was asking about. I got this theory. Bro wanted to be T.I. for a little bit. No, T.I. doing comedy now. Y'all want to react to that live special? Y'all want to react to the T.I. Comedy special? Should we do that content? I'm nervous. I feel like I should screen it first and then make a decision. Like I should have screened the Nas and Premier album first. Yeah. You didn't see that? And he dressed like Eddie Murphy was in a Raw stand-up comedy. Blue background, red leather suit, yo. T.I. is intelligent, but he tries so hard to sound intelligent sometimes. Ali Sadiq Mondays. What you know about laughs? I know what you know about laughs. I know all about laughs. Why would you put that in all caps? You know, some of these folks ain't never, the only TI they know is reality TV. What you know about laughs? What you know about a group stream? That needs to be a Patreon stream for sure, because we're going to say some very, very uncensored things. In this case, it's literal and it's deeper. How we are controlled by words we read, by the scripts we follow. Okay, so I got this theory, and I was talking to the homie Ice Cold Bishop today, and me and him been chopping it up a lot lately. But we were talking about moving forward, sort of the future of artists. And I told him my theory is this. The artists that have the most unpredictable, the most authentic, the most cutting edge pens, and the most unique and distinctive voices are going to be the hardest to prompt. The future, in a lot of ways in hip hop, is going to belong to the leadership of the most unpromptable rappers. The most unpromptable the most unpromptable rappers will lead the way moving forward. I think this is why you're seeing the rise of a Bruiser Wolf. People we just covered right now, Jid, Marco Plus, another artist that I've been listening to, or getting ready to listen to more of, Mark Lux. He reached out today. Who else? Ice Cold Bishop's definitely in that. And you know what's crazy? I'm with you, Afro Butterfly. The whole versus speech language theme, the most clever entendres. I do think clever is definitely going to be a part of that. Entendres are going to be definitely a part of that. The technical skill set is going to be a part of that. But I think it lies so much in somebody not having the ability to put a title or a word to it. Kimbe X2. How do you prompt the type of shit that you hear Bruiser Wolf say? How do you prompt Sugar Free? It has to learn based upon what it said before. But what prompt would you put in? Because we listened to Sugar Free album the other day. What prompt would you put in that would have predicted him saying, bitch, you got a face that'll scare the shit out of a toilet. Stove God too, yeah. What prompt do you put in to predict that? He said, bitch, you got a face that'll scare the shit out of a toilet. And then proceeded to rap on another song. It's gonna be a good day. I said, it's gonna be a good day. Nothing could have predicted that in a prompt. If it was studying street gospel, it would not get to this point. That quote is still with me. Yeah. He said, bet you live in proof that two rights do make a wrong. Oh shit! Excuse me, Mr. Sugar Free. Bet you live in proof that two rights do make a wrong. How do you prompt that? West Coast pimp insults? No. Have you ever asked it to talk like Bernie Mac? It's Chat GPT shows you how stupid it is the more cultural the questions get. I say, explain to me reverse polarity in FL Studio like Bernie Mac. Jordan! Not that Bernie Mac, stupid. Not the Fox TV show one. Kings of Comedy Bernie Mac. Cookies and shit. It's just so stupid. It's like somebody who don't know shit in depth about anything and be like, oh yeah, I saw that until you start asking questions. It's like they wear a band t-shirt, like Green Day, and it's like, oh, you fuck with Green Day? Yeah, man, I got the shirt. Name 3 Green Day songs. Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Okay, what else? Broken Dreams. Like this. inside jokes shouldn't be promptable. And I think that's what's going to happen moving forward. I think those are going to be the next artists that lead the way. If you're getting to the fact that you think a lot of those bars were too human for AI, that's honestly the best compliment you can give. Thank you, bro. Oh, you just somebody who just be making a whole lot of assumptions. Yeah, I guess you forced that compliment out of me, didn't you? Yes, I plan to release the music soon. Hey, if you're saying that if you're saying a lot of bars were too human for AI, that's honestly the best compliment you can give. Thank you, bro. Oh, you just be bullying for compliments. This nigga Jason C be bullying for compliments. I didn't say none of that. But now they're on the subject. Sure. This nigga didn't give me a chance to even give a compliment. Okay, if you're saying that I'm fucking great, then just say it. Thanks. I'll say this, Jason C. Excellent work, excellent writing, excellent focus, delivery, all that good stuff. I did enjoy this a lot. You do have a very challenging style to prompt for someone. I like the way your name doesn't match how it's spelled, Curtis. Oh my gosh. What compliment? What compliment? Hell no, I just heard an angle. I know, because you a rapper. That's what happens. We do that shit. We be like, but that angle that you talking about right now, that shit was like Harry in Dumb and Dumber. He was like, what's the chances of me and you getting together? She's like 1 in a million. He was like, so there is a chance. I didn't say none of that. But you took that and was like, hey, if you're trying to say I'm the most unpromptable rapper that ever existed, thanks. I'll accept that. I didn't say none of that. But now that we're here, yes, Mulholland definitely is a challenge for a prompter. And I think that's going to weed out a lot of people. That'll weed out a lot of, it'll make people who are mediocre stand out even more for the wrong reasons. Because people who are mediocre and have no intent on being better or putting in the hours they're going to use AI. And it's going to make them an even worse it's going to make them a more polished mediocre version. But they're still mediocre. On the Zero mix too. Any suggestions? Let me know. I'm still listening. Let me hear one more time.
Get me out the zone.
It's definitely too low. Definitely too low. I like the clarity in your voice, but everything is too low for me to even make a good estimation on this. Need more presence in the beat for sure. This is another one of them situations where I feel like you need another producer to work with. I think you need another producer to work with in addition to what you're doing. I think you right now as a producer are significantly behind what you are as a rapper. And that's okay, because you can always catch it up. A way to speed up the gap between your production and your rapping, because your rapping sounds like a seasoned vet, a way to speed up that between the two is to work and collaborate with people that are better than you. You want to get better as a producer and you really care about that? Find a producer who does all these things so much better. And then from there, it'll speed up what you got going on. So I think Air Wallace is a great person to collaborate, and he wants to collaborate with you. He and his wife. So I would absolutely, you know what I'm saying? Politic, because I think that's the one missing component right now, is that you probably just need some new energy to be around production wise. And it ain't somebody that's in the city that's, gonna make it a political situation. It's not gonna be politics. Air Wallace are good people. Good peoples. Kimani says, I got a new song about coleslaw. Yeah, and unfortunately, the line just closed. Yeah, actually, sorry about that. The line just closed. Afro Butterfly, I'm so sorry about this. Yeah, the line just closed. That's crazy. I don't even know how that shit happened. The line just closed. I've never deleted a message by Afro Butterfly, and she said some wild shit in this stream. I deleted that one. I'm sorry. It just closed. Unless, of course, you have a song that's not about coleslaw. We don't do no coleslaw. Sorry about the Afro Butterfly. Things had to be done. Afro Butterfly in rare form tonight. Afro Butterfly put up 81 points tonight. All right, appreciate you. Next one up, ironically, is Air Wallace. So you get a chance to listen right now. This track is myself, verse 2, and my brother's Bassy Boss, and Mac with the Dreads, produced by Wifey, as usual, no shenanigans. All right, here we go. I don't know why I sang that. Now it's stuck in my head. It's gonna be a good day, and I know that my pride's away. Oh my God, why did he rap on that beat?
Woods. Yeah. On the 210 and we gliding like this. Moving like cops on his ears. Clocking my drop so I'm pleading the fifth. Real niggas know what it is. Shining on VVs, we got this shit looking easy. You can't just hop on the bed. We need 250. Double if you ain't from city. That's just us handling biz.
Shishi, Wally gon' pass me the B, please. Watch how I walk on it regally. I'ma go dumb boy, no D to D. I need a baddie like Riri. I need a baddie like ASAP. She like it hot like an 8-pack. Give her that extra, yeah. Blowing down Mikey like nunchuck. Yeah. Ralphie, Donnie, Leo. She like the VVs, they got her once she go. Follow the drip like these hoes was Columbo. All my math scientists, don't call me Hugo. Wrist is on Christian, might go cop a Hugo. Spending addiction, my drip is essential. Push a big body in my...
Hi, San Bernardino Police Department. I'd like to report 3 Negroes are standing out in front of the 210 freeway sign. Yes, I think they're rapping. I think they're shooting a music video. I cannot tell. I think one of them may absolutely have, what do they call it? Kids called a blicky? I think they have a blicky. I for sure. Yeah. No worries. Anonymous, please, because I don't want them coming to find me. I don't want them to come to find me. But they're on the freeway, and I think it's really dangerous. I care about their safety. That's all about. I know somebody's finna call the cops on y'all. I know somebody. Y'all over there standing real friendly next to that freeway sign.
Got me some 40 pointers in.
I know this. Where the hell y'all park at? I know the exit. Where the hell y'all park at? Jason C, this is so dangerous to do in San Bernardino. Yeah, we gonna have fun. That's what I was getting ready. Thank you. I was getting ready to see it.
Lord have mercy.
I was getting ready to say it. That's the kind of edge. That's the kind of risk taking you want on your production. You want somebody that'll hop out, park on the 210 freeway in San Bernardino, and shoot a music video comfortably. Ain't even in dark clothing. He just out there, just outside. Like, that shit is just normal to be on the free. By the gas station. There you go. With the 7-Eleven? Is that the gas station with the 7-Eleven in a Del Taco? Is that exit? Am I tripping? Is this the one by the 7-Eleven with the Del Taco?
My dental.
On the 210 and we gliding like this.
Yep.
Moving like cops on his ears.
Yep.
Clocking my
I know.
drop, so I'm pleading the fifth. Real niggas know what it is. Shining on VVs, we got this shit looking easy. You can't just hop.
All right, Afro Butterfly, that might be the worst statement you've said all night long. Del Taco over Taco Bell? No, that one right there could get you banned. Over Taco Bell.
We need 250. Double if you ain't from city. That's just us.
Have you ever had a colonizer Mexican pizza before? You ever had a black bean chalupa?
Peace to the king, that's a God that I serve. That don't mean shit if you get on my nerves. I don't exist around clowns or the birds. Pleading the fifth, you believe what you heard. Cease and desist.
She might be hacked.
Keep it a cent like the rent on the first. Make an event out of making you.
My opinion is invalid because I like Cane's. I didn't never say I like Cane's. I said I like the salt that they put on Cane's food and inside the lemonade.
Kids, it's a baby shower if I'm hopping in.
Hello, nerds. Welcome
Wait,
back to
what?
CW.
Why the hell did this shit go?
I'm making you kids, it's a baby shower. If I'm hopping in,
My bad, Weaver.
Sweet and sour, any hour, any coward for the flower like chicken strips. Seen it all coming from a distance. Wood still burning through the hit list. Bossy on the hook, Mac on the hook, cracking the hook. You can tell that it's hitting.
Davey, you live in Maine. Don't nobody want to hear about your taco opinions. Best thing you got going over there is fish tacos.
Whole team looking like the 96 Bulls, but you can't tell who's pimping. On the 210 and we gliding like this. Moving like cops on his ears. Clocking my drop so I'm pleading the fifth. Real niggas know what it is. Shining on VVs, we got this shit looking easy. You can't just hop on the bed. We need 250. Double if you ain't from city. That's just us handling biz.
Why would I cheat on my bitch when she the type of fuck around that go take yours? We break it down, something serious. Ain't hop in the whip and take a little joy. Drippy so crazy, so every. I left to go put on the floor. My enemies put your bitch from the.
I thought y'all dead ass green screened him. I thought y'all dead ass green screened him on this damn sign. I was like, did y'all run out of footage? Did they tell you y'all had to go? And you was like, damn, we only got half your verse. I thought you green screened this man onto this damn screen. I promise I thought you green screened him because the background ain't even cut up all the way. I thought you green screened him because the police was like, all right, you guys got to go now. And you was like, damn, we only got half that verse. It's not a green screen. That's an effect on CapCut. See, look. There you go right there. He in the back. He right there. See, he's still out there. That's a green screen. That's an effect. That's an effect on CapCut.
My enemies put your bitch on their knees. Gotta shut up, point to the door. Hey, me Bossy Wally, bitch, pick your pick, please. Honestly, you can't get none of these things. She told me she run and roll and said, please. That's my little bitch, she can get anything. Asking for fronts, now I know that you broke. You can't run off, bitch, I know where you from.
What's up, Dorothy Review?
Go, cause I know that you broke. I thought I'd been said that we don't get no fucks.
On the 210 and we gliding like this. Moving like cops on his ears. Clocking my drop so I'm pleading the fifth. Real niggas know what it is. Shining on VVs, we got this shit looking easy. You can't just hop on the bed. We need 250. Double if you ain't from city. That's just us handling biz.
Oh, you niggas was traveling that night. Yes, they're actually on the 210 over by the overpass. I saw them again. And they're making gun gestures. And the music did sound a little bit trappy. I'm not going to lie to you. It sounded a little bit trappy. You definitely want to get down here as soon as possible. All right? Thank you, San Bernardino Police Department. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm going to send you a picture. Thank you so much. Not again. All right, Air Wallace. Let's talk, bro. Let's talk. Because Wifey definitely laced this beat. She killed this beat. Firework on that. I think y'all definitely had a song that needed a visual. I don't think it was this visual though. Officer King reporting for duty is crazy. Not y'all with the bloopers at the end. All right, so I feel like there's certain videos you do by the freeway. Let's start with the visual first, since you presented the visual. There's certain videos that you do by the freeway that if you're gonna dedicate the whole video to it, you gotta be very selective of how you do that. And if I feel like for aesthetic's sake, it's gotta be a bit shorter, right? First thing I thought about.
Sorry. To the victim, I'm sorry.
What was that? First thing I thought about was this. We're gonna listen to this project song.
Fuck it, I'm not here for long, so hear me as yeah. So close, but yet I'm feeling so far away. They tell me celebrate, I got no time for hoorays. Mom's working late, face in the face of fate. Fuck it, I'm not here for long, so hear me as I illustrate.
There's something cinematic when he looks away from the camera, and the camera is capturing a performance instead of performing for the camera. There's something that is poetic. I'm going to just play it without sound because sound definitely enhances everything. But when you see this, performance, which went viral on Twitter, when you see a performance like this, it's something that pulls you in, as opposed to having something that every shot ends up being kind of flat because somebody is always centered. Someone is always centered. It's maybe you, the guest. Everything right here is shot in a way that doesn't pull you away. It doesn't pull you into the shot. Everything here is just, it's just, if you've seen the first minute of this video, you've seen the whole video. And for something like this, instead of a music video, I would have just ended up calling it a visualizer. And I think you would have been better off making it a one shot as opposed to all of this. But this is the first thing I think about. To me, this is a utilization of a freeway in a way that carries more. I feel like I'm there with him, and I feel like I'm being nosy and I shouldn't be here. This feels like it's more so of a performance for an audience instead of a visual of authority. And right now, that's what this song is giving off. This song is giving off, look, we represent the IE. Right now, we are voices of authority. The things we rapping about, all of that. You want the visual, I think, to represent that, or just call it a visualizer. Because right now, this is a dope shot. There's a dope shot with the palm trees in the back. I honestly feel like this would have been better off as a daytime shoot. Yeah, I definitely would start looking at this from a standpoint of how would your favorite artist approach this from a framing standpoint. One of the most valuable things you can do, Air Wallace, go back to your favorite music videos. This is my if you want to take on homework, this is my homework for you before your next video. For the next week, I want you to watch your favorite music videos, and I want you to start taking screenshots of your favorite scenes. And not your favorite scenes because you plan on having the same budget as your favorite scenes, but get your favorite scenes where it for instance, there's a Kendrick scene that I love from the Element video. I'm going to give you a perfect example of what this is. Actually, let me go here. There's a Kendrick scene from the Element video, and it inspired a scene that I do, and you guys would have probably never known it had I never told you. This scene right here. I got lucky. This scene right here is what inspired this scene right here. Because I took a bunch of screenshots and I just said, where in the frame do I need to be? You got the rule of thirds. Where in the frame do I need to be? Bottom down here? Okay, say less. Let me put Curtis King backyard. Or let me see. Backyard. Not the diss song. Let me do this. Curtis King beat battle. I think at the end of that video I had that. Curtis King beat battle. And there. Is this it? Yup, this is it. This is it. Let's go to this real quick. Look at this shot at the end. This shot. Look at them legs. This shot right here, whenever it decides it wants to load, was inspired by that shot. The placement is off, but really what I ended up doing was letting my son kind of be that placement right there. But one exists because of the other. It's such a cinematic shot, but see, I got my son down here. That whole thing was inspired by this. Learn from the professionals. The professionals are they're literally giving you all the cheat codes. It was not put upon us to be professionals about videography. We are learning on the fly. But that's literally what I did. So I have a folder full of visuals. I got visuals that are Tyler the Creator visuals. Different angles. He got an angle that he had in one of his videos where he's like him in front of like an orange tree. A tree with oranges, and it's a top shot, and he's not even looking into the camera, he's looking down. All you got to do is find them kind of angles and dedicate one performance shot to it and do your own version of it. You don't have to reinvent the wheel like Tommy Teneroni's saying. All of the ideas you'll ever need are there and nobody will ever know. Like storyboard music videos back in the day, kind of. But really what you're doing, matter of fact, do I even have this up here? I wonder if I have that. No, I don't have it up here. I'll pull it up. Maybe you know what? I'll pull that up in the Patreon. I'll show you my old storyboarding ways. It wasn't the traditional storyboarding of drawing it out. What I would do is I would look at movie scenes and I would put them in the Google Doc, and I would say, this is the first shot. This is the idea of the shot. This is the idea of the shot. This is the idea of a shot. You know what also has been good for that? And I know this might be surprising because of how much anti-AI music stuff I do, but ChatGPT has given me so many ideas because it'll pull from movie scenes and show that, oh, no, wait, I got another one for you. Hold on. I'm giving it, this is a gem. This is a gem. I forgot about this. Hey, Air Wallace, you ever heard of Eye Candy? Eye Candy is a website that has endless scenes for you to mimic. Endless scenes for you to mimic. And you get to know what these scenes are and what their titles are. It shoots through videos and it tells you the technique. It's Eye Candy, candy with 3 N's. It shows you different versions of split screens. Right? So you got this right here. Eye Candy literally has nothing but all those scenes you can think of. I love this website. And you can click on it and it'll tell you things about like the technique. What the technique is called, who's a director, what music video it was at, all that. And it just has all these different examples. It is just nothing but that. What I'm saying is there's way too many resources now to not be trying to try some of these. No more flat shots. No more flat shots and predictable rapper shots. That will give you a whole nother look to your visual. But Eye Candy, that's the website. That's the one. Don't go to no freaky website about that. But yeah, that's the one. That is the one. There we go, right there. Thank you, Afro Butterfly. That's the one. We as independents got to keep our visuals as clean as possible. Yeah, there's a level of like character and a level of there's a level of sincerity and a level of like rawness to it, but we got to be on point moving forward. These people trying to get us up out the box. They trying to like really get us out the box. We got to be on point. And we got to make sure these people who are going to start doing less things online and start doing more things offline, we got to make sure our presentations are on point so that they come join us. We gotta get that on point. But yep, it's a visual technique library for visual technique lovers. I love that website. But outside of that, the song is fire. It did feel like it ran a bit long. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. I feel like 2 minutes and 30 could have done the same job. But the beat was fire. And I think all of these things are contributing to it being why you chose to make it a music video. So that's it. Just be more intentional. You can make a bad camera look good with 2 things, the right framing and the right lighting. So even if you can get somebody, whoever's shooting this, to just hold up one of those battery powered lights or LED lights just to get, last thing I'll say, whatever angle you shoot the camera, put the light on the opposite side and have it hit the other side of your face. If the camera is here on the left, like right now, the lighting is right over here, boom, boom. And the camera's over here. The lighting, the lighting that you use, which is called the key, or is it it's the key light. The key light should always be the opposite of what the camera is. The fill light is the one that you want to fill up the darkness on the other side, or the shadows. You shot it. Okay. There it is. Yeah. Also too, I know you wanted to get the sign, but the signs were not meant for music videos. The signs were made for, the light was made for lighting the signs up. This is why his face is all. So we're underexposed here, underlit here. That's probably why you had to visually add more lighting to it. Them lights wasn't for no rap videos. Them lights was so that you could see them damn signs. You know how this shit go? You know how them shit go? All right, all good. Thank you for submitting your music off. Next one up is Aiden. Nigga, is this Drake's son?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Adonis, is this you? Is this you, Adonis? How did you find your way here? This is awkward. I don't hate you, just your daddy. It's never about you. You a black man. Don't let them never talk crazy about you ever. Adonis trying to come into music and not from the Nepo. Look at him trying to act like he's one of us. Made this when I was 19 in 2022. You wasn't 19 in 2022, Adonis. Stop this act. Was part of a project that I never finished. Cause your daddy was too busy trying to rap with Kendrick. Trying to rap against Kendrick. That's why I figured I'd share before I forget to show it the light of day. Hope you enjoy, Curtis. Includes a sample from Twilight Zone episode. You're definitely Adonis. I don't know why I'm just playing. This man's name is Aiden Beats. As long as you ain't Aiden Ross, I'm good. What words are worth?
You are obsolete, Mr. Wordsworth.
A lie. No man is obsolete.
You have no function, Mr. Wordsworth. You're an anachronism, like a ghost from another time.
I am nothing more than a reminder to you that you cannot destroy truth by burning pages.
You're a bug.
Oh, that was supposed to. Oh, so when you said Twilight Zone sample, you meant the actual skit in the beginning. Was that your way of like, were you unk signaling?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
You got virtue signaling. You got virtue signaling. Were you unk signaling? Was that an unk whistle? Is my question to you, Aiden. Was that an unk whistle? Did you think because you said Twilight Zone that shit was going impress me? Oh, dag nabbit, that man knows about the Twilight Zone. What you know about the Twilight Zone? That man thought he was. Why you unk whistling?
That's what I'm calling insect. An ugly, misformed.
I know you know that episode, Unk.
Creature who has
You watch it every Memorial Day, don't you?
no purpose here, no meaning.
I am a human being.
Delusion.
The Unk back call?
Delusion.
Hold on now.
Veins with printer's ink. The narcotics that you call literature, poetry, essays, all kind, all of them an opiate. You have nothing but spindly limbs and a dream, and the state has no use for your kind.
I don't care. I tell you, I don't care. I'm a human being. I exist.
First of all, Aiden, if that's your real name, Adonis. First of all, just mention where the skit from. Damn. I'll mention where the skit's from when you find the key of this instrumental. When you find the key of this instrumental and the proper scale so you can align that bass line to go along with it, I will tell everybody the exact episode that Rod Serling put together for this. But until you find the key, leave me be.
If I speak one thought aloud, that thought lives.
Yeah, lives on, maybe it'll live on to help someone get up from whatever they going through. I know for myself, I just needed few words to spark up a fire to forever burn through any challenge, obstacle, wall I find myself in front of. These words are my weapon, so I
Oh gosh, Leotis!
Never for the fun of, but always want to set.
I'm coming to visit you more next year. I hope you know that. I'm coming to raid your house, make rap songs, and drink a lot of water.
Anybody next to me can tell you ain't heavily deployed. Whenever I'm annoyed, but if rapping taught me anything, it's patience, little boy. Been acting like a child, sometimes I still do.
Make a triple album
the ignorance to the ways of the world. Cause shit is deep
in a day.
Just to see what you're building with your tears and your sweat and your blood for your children. The levels of greed we see is disturbing. So lately I've been curbing all the people and their noises, avoiding all the traffic and the pointless conspiratorial choices of looking at things in the world at a certain angle.
This sound is equivalent. This sound is equivalent to a bewildered face. This sound is the equivalent to a bewildered face. The amount of confusion that is in these key choices. This face is bewildered. Bro, please. I heard it in your voice. Bro, please. Please give me a second. Bro, please.
The single guy said to could never be me, cause I study their words. It's crazy how masses can follow absurd clowns with the nerve to brainwash and curse anybody not willing to go listen and learn. Learning in quotes, cause some facts don't line up, but I'm never deterred from finding what's up. Why not do that if you can handle the trash? One gets through that with when you say what you mean what you say at the end of the day.
I swear I will slap 15 of y'all in a row if anybody utters the words dissonance.
There's no other way to combat what's bad without saying shit. I'll say it loud and clear, cause maybe it'll help you. Look into my eyes, see the truth, the lies.
No, this for sure is coworker music. This is for sure coworker music. This is the music that plays after y'all finish making some sandwiches. Okay, Davey first. Ashley didn't want to do it, but now you next. Ethan, close enough. Davey. Everybody, Ethan, one more time. Just because your name Ethan. Ashley, I was a little softer. I'm sorry. Davey. Courtney. I can't do that to Courtney. I'm sorry, Courtney. Courtney might beat me up. Oh my goodness. This key is pissing me off.
Any entity, any ideology that fails to
What was that?
the worth, the dignity, the rights of man.
I'm sorry, Ashley. You did deserve that. I'm sorry. I'll take it back and give it to Davey. Oh, you mad? You all that luscious hair then got cut off? Huh? Now you're bald. Shouldn't have been talking crazy to me from Maine. Talking crazy to me again. Boy, oh boy, what the fuck? Whoa. I'm gonna close these in a second. Okay, let's talk, man. Let's talk. Let's have a good conversation. It's okay. It's not that you chose a bad key. It's just you didn't choose one key. You chose them all. What that boy name on Pokemon? You catch your mom. Catch your mom. What's that little kid name? Oh, where's Pikachu? What's that little boy name? What's the little boy name in Pokemon? Tell me the name. Ash Ketchum. You were catching Ash. That's what you were catching. Your name's Ketchum Ash. You were catching ass. Catching all kind of ass all around this damn beat. Every key you could catch, you caught it. This is the golden corral of catching keys. Ash Reckham is crazy. Oh no, that's too close to Ash Rectum. I don't like that. You should have known Ash's name, being the big anime fan you are. I've got too much anime inside of my head to think of things like Pokemon. That's so low grade anime. Nobody's thinking about Pokemon right now. I'm too much on that Death Note shit. You feel me? I'm too much in that other space. Like, I don't really be fucking around with this other, like y'all be on that low grade shit, dog. That shit came on regular TV, dog. I have to go find my shit. I gotta dig for my anime like vinyl. I don't want to talk anime right now. I gotta get into it. Kurt, you rewatched Death Note? Rewatched it. Ash coleslaw him. Okay. Yeah, so wild take. Pokemon is the reason we even have Death Note. I don't know enough about that shit to even debate you with that. But if I wanted to be an asshole, I could be like, Cap. It's so easy to just Cap. Name a character without Googling it. Death Note. What are you talking about? Like, I'm so offended. I'm so offended that you would ask such a ridiculous question about what is a character. Like, why in the hell would you ask me for a list of characters in a TV show like Death Note? Like, I don't have time to even think about even looking up characters like Sachiko, Yagami, and Sasaki, and Sayu, Yagami, and Seam Salt. I really fuck with Seam Salt, and Ryuk, and Nier. That's why I like Nero, because it reminds me of Nier. And shit, like I'm really like low key. I like to keep mellow. Like Yagami, Detective L be really getting on my nerves sometimes, but like I tolerate him. Back to this song though. I don't really got time to talk anime with y'all. Aiden Beats. I'm so serious, brother. You gotta choose. You gotta go back to the basics, my friend. You're trying to. Who's the protagonist? Courtney? If you know the answer to that, it's just very condescending to ask me a question like that. Don't watch the Netflix adaptation. I know, it's so terrible. It doesn't properly represent the lore of Death Note, does it? At all. Don't like that. Don't like that. Give me the original or don't give me anything at all. That's what I say. Give me the original, don't give me anything at all. Don't give me Diet Death Note. Sorry, Aiden. I'm sorry. Aiden, you are attempting, and it's admirable that you're attempting to run so quickly before you've got your balance. But you're like a baby with a big head right now. You don't have any balance. You are a baby with a big ass head that is attempting to run around the world, and you just learned how to walk. You are a baby with a humongous ass head, and you just walking around, and you wonder why you're struggling with the techniques, because you haven't learned to properly support that baby neck. You gotta hold the back of that. You got baby neck on this beat, bro. Some people got baby teeth. You got baby neck on this beat. You gotta master things like understanding the key and how it works, the scale that you're currently in, and sticking to the scale. Stewie is crazy. Right now, you have just learned how to take your first steps. It seems like your first steps for you is arrangement. You're learning about arrangement, but you're trying to fast forward the process. These are steps that you cannot skip, Aiden. You cannot skip these key steps. If you're serious about making music, you cannot skip these at all. These are those things where they say, oh, music is subjective. Oh, this is not subjective. This is objective as fuck. When I'm getting ready to tell you, get in key. Get in key. Do it right before you do it wrong. Right now, it sounds like you're playing stuff, and if it's close enough, you're keeping it. And now it sounds like a cluster of ideas that kind of would have worked by themselves, but collectively they get worse and worse. And you really, really expose yourself around this mark right here.
Cause some facts don't line up loud and clear.
That man is not singing anywhere near the key. He is not in the same city. He's not in the same you just
Come here, baby.
Come here, baby. Come to me. Your head too big to be doing all this running. Don't run yet. Don't run yet. Don't run yet. You need to learn how to crawl musically first. Please learn how to crawl musically first. Please don't let the baby neck stick. Well, learn how to crawl. You ain't got to worry about that. When you got a big head and a smaller body and you crawling, nobody ever thinks about that. It's only when you stand up when the shit look kind of weird. You just like step. You got to control that baby neck on this beat. You're skipping steps.
Because I want to have the ring to rinse.
The rapping is not bad. It's just that you're rapping over a bad instrumental, which by default makes it not easy on the ears.
The ways of the world, shit is deep beyond script just to see what you're building with your tears. And
the chord progressions don't say a definitive emotion. It feels very indecisive. He got a blow up body out front the car lot. You talking about one of these? Talking about one of those? Them shits be funny as hell. They don't never go in one direction. Them shits are the funniest thing on earth, I swear to you. I just stare at them dumbass inflatables. The fact that there's air being blown into them for them to do that stupid ass shit. I ain't never see one of them was like, oh, babe, let's go get a car. Oh, shit. I do want a burger. I ain't never seen one of them inflatables and did anything at used cars. I ain't never said, man. Oh, there is that one used car slot where they got the that shit don't work. It gets your attention, but that shit don't work. That chord progression was very evocative. To me, melancholy to depression. He should have picked melancholy. Or picked depression. Now apply that same thought to AI. Oh no, AI would have cleaned this up. AI music would have cleaned this up. Just don't take the bait. Don't take the bait. You are currently 22 years old right now, Aiden. You're currently 22 years old. Don't take the bait. The shortcut that they're promising you in this snake oil elixir is that you'll be able to skip all those steps by literally prompting it and generating it. I highly suggest you sit with the process, and if you don't enjoy the process, maybe have a conversation about why it is that you're doing this. Because I hear in the rap that there's something there that you want to achieve. But the beat feels like it is it's leaving a lot to the imagination. And not in a good way. But I appreciate you submitting your music off. I'm going to go ahead and close the sessions for the night. And we're going to get to these oh shit. Oh shit. Bucko number 1. The head bucko. The king of the buckos. Oh gosh, Leotis. I don't even know what a mate siempre is. What that shit mean? I hate it. Way too in key. Drums hit way too hard. The rhythms are way too experimental. I really hate how great the mixing is. I really wish that you would have scaled it back a bit. The mastering on this is a little bit too mastery. Yeah. It's like master bedroom. I don't like that. What is that clean snare in the back? The hell are we doing? Are we... You apply Windex to it? What are we doing, bro? What are you trying to achieve? A clean mix? Love yourself always. That's what it means. In context, I believe in context. Amate siempre means love yourself. Hate it. Got me wanting to dance. I don't like that. I don't like that. I like music that makes me sit there pensive and in deep thought about nothing. Snare rolls? Fuck you think you are, Charlie Parker? Oh, now you're singing in the background, huh? I don't like you overachieving. I don't like you singing good on this. Chord changes? Not for me. Jam session in the middle of the instrumental? Yuck. Them snares feel like I'm getting slapped. This makes me never want to put ketchup on my tacos ever again. I don't like that. I kind of see you from your perspective now. I said almost. I'm still putting ketchup on my tacos and ain't finna do nothing. I had ketchup on my tacos 2 nights ago. I put extra on there just because I knew one of y'all would see that shit and get grossed out. I put extra. Whoa. That's what you been up to, bro? Yeah, bro. Can I stay at your house for 2 weeks straight? Just make a triple album every day. And then I think after that, I'll leave you alone for a little bit. Reed, use ketchup on your taco? Yes. It gotta be ground beef. Ground beef. I just made this on IG. Hey, leave, bro. Hey, get the hell out of here. Leave. What you mean you just made this 30 minutes ago on IG Live? Yo, leave, bro. Leave. Fucking leave. How dare you? Stigger said he just made this on IG Live 30 minutes ago. This shit would have took most human beings 4 weeks. He said, just kind of just smack this together. What do you mean? When did you study salsa timing? When did you study how to play the keys? When did you study any of this shit? How the hell you just know how to do this? Where the hell you been at? Where you went? Where you go? You went somewhere, huh? What the hell, bro? You are an alien. That doesn't make any sense to me. He probably finalized it on IG. Yeah, it's already done. He just sit there and like, I just worked on something real quick. Fascinating work. Can I come to your house and stay there for 2 weeks straight? Make a triple album every day? You ain't gotta be there. You go about your business. I'm gonna just stay in there and go through all of the beat folders you got. Bro, pull up. Say less. Where's my blanket at? I'll sleep in the washer room. I'll sleep in the kitchen. What? Last time I was there, I was a little bit tired. You lucky I was a little bit tired. Now I got time today. I gotta pull up. We staying tonight? Let me enlighten you on something. You ain't staying nowhere. You gonna stay at your house that night. We staying. Let me enlighten you on something. Enlighten your ass on something real quick. Ain't no we. That's your name, Nintendo. There ain't no we. The fuck? We. Oh, we going to say we ain't doing shit. Let me enlighten you on something. Huh? Shout out to enlightening. Future. Houdini. Wait, what? Oh, so you did a remix on my fish. I'm guessing. Last time I was dealing with a deficiency. You're so obsessed with that deficiency. That's crazy, man. Furry B. The way he ushers it in is just crazy. The way you usher that in is crazy. Usher popped his chair and all of a sudden, I'm a Sudanese producer born and raised in Saudi Arabia. And Future is kind of my inspiration for my production sound. This is unreleased. This is the first time I ever heard somebody say Future is my inspiration. And not the Future is my inspiration, but Future. I've never heard anybody say that Future is my inspiration. I've literally never heard nobody say Future is my inspiration for my production sound. This is unreleased Future track, only the vocals, but I've remade the beat and some mixing for clarity. I know it's not the best. I hope it doesn't have copyright issues. Be very honest, and I very open. Okay.
I made a bitch disappear like Houdini. She ride on me just like a new Lamborghini. Took a few links out the Rolex, I feel like a car. In these GC. Everywhere I go, bitches call me a king. Count so much money, gotta bring the machine. Sticks like a bocce, the one with the beam. If in and out.
That ain't Future. That ain't Future. Who the hell is that? You sure that ain't AI Future? That ain't no damn Future. This is unreleased Future track. Only the vocals, but I remade the beat. This ain't no, what Future is this? That's not his voice.
Like an agency, sleeping on me, crank the car with no key. Usually I'm pouring up anxiety tea. Drinking on all with a bad love free. Trapping and dig out in white and green. Coast to coast, flipping inside it teams. I hit your hoe in the truck with the lean. Have a hell of a time whenever we lean.
Before I play another second. %78 probability. So you just found yourself a Temu Future. I don't care that I can find it on YouTube. You can also find AI on YouTube. This is not Future. I don't know why you passing it off as Future. It's at the worst it's uninformed, or at the least it's uninformed. At the worst it's distrust. It's not. Oh boy.
Rolling all the way to the Philippines. Purchase ammo for my guillotine. Do what I did and I got me some things I ain't never seen. Holding it up like it's caffeine. Came out the gutter, word up to my mother. I came out the gutter, told magazine. Strapped in the field for the casualty, standing in the field, and you know I'm not an athlete.
Benjamin Franklin's then got in my pockets, then got in my veins, and then got in my pores. Surfing Australia, surfing America, surfing and Stellan, I'm surfing Dior. Rich nigga, fuck that bitch just like I'm poor. Stars in the ceiling, Rolls Royce on the floor. Stars in the ceiling, Rolls Royce on the floor. I made a bitch disappear like Houdini. She ride on me just like a new Lamborghini. Took a few links out the Rolex, I feel like a god. Then these GC. Everywhere I go, bitches call me a king. Count so much money, gotta bring the machine. Sticks like a bocce, the one with the beam. F and a 9 like an agency.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a remix. But it ain't a remix because this nigga just made a song with somebody he don't know. You just made a song with somebody you don't know. This ain't no remix. You made a song with somebody you don't know. You made a song with somebody you don't know that's rapping like Future. Y'all just made a song together. What Future ain't got nothing to do with this. I'm glad you can laugh at yourself. You literally just made a song with somebody that fooled you. He put Future demo song and you looked it up and was like, oh shit. Y'all just did a song together. You motherfuckers just did a song together. You two just did a song together. Congratulations on your first collab. Future ain't got nothing to do with this. The past, the present, none of them is on this song. None of them is on this song. The future, past, present, none of them is on this song. Curtis King bringing strangers together. Unknown, thank you. That's what we should have said. Unknown Houdini. What about the beat? Well, it was such a distraction to hear present tense. I'm gonna call him present tense. I'm gonna call this nigga present tense. This nigga name is present tense. This nigga name is present tense. This nigga is present tense. Back to the past. I'm gonna call his ass back to the past. Fucking back to the past. Ain't back to the future. He back to the past. Fucking present tense is pissing me off. Postmodern. Oh shit. Oh shit. That was good. That was good, DJ Audio One. Fucking postmodern. Pretense. Ugh. That kind of sound like an accident. I'm sorry, I pretensed. That sound like an accident. I'm sorry, baby, I pretensed. Oh shit, that sounds like an accident. Sorry, baby, I pretensed. You did what? I pretensed. I'm sorry. I was too excited. Pretensed again. Okay, so for the beat. I think that a lot of the sounds are very compressed. The actual melody that you're using, or whatever the melodic sounds are, they sound like they're being compacted. They're overly compressed. You're letting the 808 be the personality of this entire beat. But if I take away the 808 and I stop getting hypnotized by the 808, literally the 808 is called a low end. And if you make decisions in real life based upon how beautiful somebody low end is, like you see a baddie and you're like, damn, baby, that low end is crazy. You will get hypnotized into the most toxic relationship you can think of. Be careful. You should discover more qualities about this human being. Same thing for fellas, you know, if you got a whole lot in your low end, not your butt, but your wallet, toxic problems are on the way. Same thing with your production. It's so much low end that even you are like, damn, I think this shit is ready. Hold on. How about the personality of this beat? How about other features of this beat? Well, if you take the low end away and you're no longer hypnotized by the low end, and I'm stuck with the personality, that melody don't got a whole lot of personality. That melody is actually very, very quiet. That booty is a 780 credit score. You are an unk. You are certainly an unk with that. What the hell do you mean a booty is a 780 credit score? That was the most unkish shit I've ever heard in my life. Damn, baby, all that jelly, no toast. I bet that booty got a 780 credit score, don't it? Most unk shit I ever heard. Your new name is Postmodern. Tommy Tenderoni Postmodern. Pretense tenderoni. What the fuck was that? That booty is a 780 credit score, baby. All that jelly, no toast. Who says that? Who says that? Nah, I need that FICO. You still going? Oh yeah, you're an unk. You're not reading the room. You're an unk. Never thought you'd be a furry. You and furry, tenderoni and furry. Should have known by the names. I go by furry. I go by tenderoni. Got both of y'all. I feel like Tomb Raider. I got both the guns up. Come on. I got both like Tomb Raider right now. All right, back to this low end. K beats, make sure that you're not putting so much personality into the low end of the beat that you let everything else fall by the wayside. There's still more ideas to be hashed out in the actual beat. I got 2 years on you, young man. That's an age. What about a mentality? No matter how old you are, you was too old to be letting Usher feed you them cherries at the concert and your security guard uniform. No matter what age you are, you was too old for that shit. So how you explain that? We got to make sure that our Sudanese friend, K Beats, you don't let everything else be subpar because the 808s are in a great place. Because the 808s end up taking up too much space entirely. So let's continue to make developments on the other side. Continue to experiment with different sounds to elevate what you got going on. And then also let's get those to a certain level where they work in collaboration and not as a secondary, third, fourth, or fifth priority. Let's get that to a place where you're proud of the melody that you came up with. It sounds like you're unsure about the melody you did, and you're hoping the 808 hides it enough. So, yeah, and take postmodern off of this. Take pretense off of this. Take present tense, postmodern, all that. Okay. Next one up is, the last one of the night, is Shada Breezy. Called Rich Mindset. What'd you say? Shada Breezy says, I have no engineer or producer. I am here showing a small bit of my abilities, hoping to collab with engineers and producers. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But it did sound like you showed up you showed up you sound like, if you for sure sound like, it sound like Pursuit of Happiness. What would you do if a guy like you came in, paint all on this jacket and looking all roughed up like you? What would you say? And if I hired you, what would you say? He must have had a good pair of pants. Not you coming in all noble and shit. Not you coming in here all noble, shot of breeze, talking about some, hey man, I have no engineer. I've got no producer. But I am here showing a small bit of my abilities, hoping to collab with an engineer or producer. If anybody's here, just want to show a little bit of my skill set. All right, it's all good, bro. Let's get you working with somebody, man.
Black Mind, baby.
Yeah. Okay. Check it. I told her those that disturb the business, they got time limits. And we don't speak unless it's fact, I'm deep, my mind different. You be by hoe like they for keep, nigga, I'm big pimpin'.
Please remember what I just said earlier. Even with his quality, we know his quality is going to need some work. Even with the quality, we are so much more forgiving when you can sit inside the pocket and rap on beat. So as an artist, I told that earlier too. I think his name was Eric or someone like that. I forgot. Whoever I told that to, I hope you're listening to this. It's not about choosing this rhythm, but it's about choosing a pocket and a rhythm. We'll even excuse when the quality is not what we're expecting it to be.
I got 3 hoes with me, it might be your hoe with me, they don't speak niggas. I told her those that disturb the business, they got time limits. And we don't speak unless it's fact, I'm deep, my mind different. You be by hoe like they for keep, nigga, I'm big pimpin'.
I got 3 hoes with me, it might be your hoe with me, they don't speak. Control your high, you may be fly, but don't get Jordan pimpin'. Sometimes them fall, they go so deep to depths of no resistance. I've been outside since I first came, I'm controlling street light. I be had to think for more than me if I leave my kids on this. I tell the shorties don't crash, I know the term hot, now don't crash out. I got wisdom and vision to make them billions, I'm getting on. I done made it through the fire, I'm for as a sword for the king. In the midst of the riots with bias, I turned off the channel. Be good with giving passes, when they come back to you, it's massive. Them blessings come in packages, you can imagine it is magic. I knew one day I'd be great, God, so greatness in my fact. I kept climbing even though I was falling, if I was supposed to crawl, I was gonna crawl. I told her those that disturb the business, they got time limits. And we don't speak unless it's fact, I'm deep, my mind different. You be by hoe like they for keep, nigga, I'm big pimpin'. I got 3 hoes with me, it might be your hoe with me, they don't speak. I told her those that disturb the business, they got time limits. And we don't speak unless it's fact, I'm deep, my mind different. You be by hoe like they for keep, nigga, I'm big pimpin'. I got 3 hoes with me, it might be your hoe with me, they don't speak. I thought about writing this, but I'm righteous, I be shitting no diapers. I got plans, plenty men want me stuck in the cipher. I'm too big for a life that's basic, I'm chasing them cash. Who said gas, I'm smashing, this here is dinner time, I'm smashing. Somebody said fast, so I passed their ass again, now I'm laughing. I bet I'm bigger than they imagine, make they little minds reach capacity. Ain't no trying me, try you, I'm reaching levels of mastery. Thinking that money gon' make you something other than you that work nasty. Remember who held the God in the water with the shot. Be involved, but involved from the side. These balls evolve with the time. Bigger balls for dogs to multiply. I told her those that disturb the business, they got time limits. And we don't speak unless it's fact, I'm deep, my mind different. You be by hoe like they for keep, nigga, I'm big pimpin'. I got 3 hoes with me, it might be your hoe with me, they don't speak. I told her those that disturb the business, they got time limits. And we don't speak unless it's fact, I'm deep, my mind different. You be by hoe like they for keep, nigga, I'm big pimpin'. I got 3 hoes with me, it might be your hoe with me, they don't speak, niggas.
Are you going for the Unk trifecta? You going for the Unk trifecta tonight, huh, Tommy Tenderoni? You trying to put up a dusty 12 points, ain't you? The only hoes I have are in my garden, and I use them till the soil, and I use them to till the soil. Till the soil? Did you just say till the soil? Till the soil? You're not 3 years older than me. No way, Bucko. You are 78. You are 78. You're getting ready to watch TV Land on VHS. Back when TV used to be great. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. You about to watch fucking Bonanza. This nigga finna watch Bonanza. This nigga finna watch Gomer Pyle. This nigga finna watch his favorite episode of Andy Griffin. He whistles with Andy Griffin. Gunsmoke. You Gunsmoke head ass. Oh, man. When we were kids, we heard the MASH theme song and went to bed. We said, damn it, about time we didn't wound down. You said, oh, my night's just beginning. Finally, some TV I can get along with. I went to sleep when MASH came on. You woke up. Curtis, you sure did whistle that perfectly. That's because they showed it on Fox when I was 11 years old. When I was 10 years old, they played back to back to back. And we didn't have no cable at that time. It was Beverly Hillbillies. It was I Love Lucy. And it was Andy Griffin. And it was on Fox when I was 10, 11 years old. I used to watch that shit because that shit was like comfort. It was comforting. It was comforting until I got older and realized, like, oh shit, this was a terrible time for my people. So my black ass couldn't even hung out with Lil Ricky. I couldn't have hung out with Lil Ricky. It's a good chance that Andy Griffin's son would have been racist as hell towards me. I started thinking about it. I was like, oh shit. I'd have had to beat Barney Fife ass. Listen here, Negro. Oh, no, the fuck you don't. I'd have had to beat Barney Fife ass, and I would have never made it. I would have never made it. Just saying that man watched Bonanza is crazy. That right there took the cake. Andy Griffin's son on the show was Ron Howard. No, I know that because he got the same ass face he had back then. I ain't never seen an adult never grow up. He got the same face he had when he was 8. Ron Howard over here directing. I can't never take nothing he does as an adult serious. I'm like, if you don't sit your little ass down before I call Andy, over here making movies and shit. I'm sorry. Criticism, where are you? I'm sorry. I get on the tangent. Here's what I gotta say. Let me get a little reminder.
For those that disturb the business, they got.
I think you are an artist that needs to be in the studio with a producer. I don't think you need to mail in any vocals. I think you need to be with someone that is going to record you with the type of care and the type of setup that your voice needs. I think for right now, you need to continue to get your reps in because you have a great pocket that you're rapping in. Dang, submissions are disabled. Wanted to hear this insane track. It is early. All right. I've opened them up for the next 15 minutes. I would like to go eat some food. He's over here slaving me, but I'm getting paid for it, so I ain't tripping on that. I can tell that you're struggling with the mix of your vocals, but the timing of how you're executing these is right now. That is your cheat code. The pockets that you're getting into. Be a little bit more intentional and a little bit more careful when you start to drag yourself out of that pocket, right? Because I think you use that as a way or a technique to express yourself in a way that feels authentic and conversational. And I think it works in doses. But I think the more that you do it, the more it starts to sound like it naturally knocks off other bars off the rhythm, right? It's almost like playing one rhythm off beat and then the next one, in order to be in rhythm with it, needs to be off beat after it. And it just keeps on nudging itself off the grid further and further along. So I think you gotta be a pocket obsessed. You gotta be a pocket. You gotta pocket watch like fat ass DJ Academics. I said what I said.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna
The way that he loves hot pockets. 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 The way that he loves pocket watching. The way that he loves the pockets of time in which he gets a discount of ordering more food on DoorDash, on Instacart, you need to pocket watch like that. You got to get obsessive about the pocket that you're in, right? He doesn't even have pockets on his clothes. All that money, no pockets on his clothes, without a doubt. Ain't a whole lot of room, okay? I want you to pocket watch the rhythm of your beat just like that. You'll never forget it after I said that. Also, I think you should get in a studio with people who are significantly more seasoned in engineering than you. This is a great time, I think, to invest in studio time with somebody and just watch them. Because eventually, I think every DIYer in the making, every up-and-coming artist in the making wants to, at some point, become as self-sufficient as necessary. It's just going to take a little while. And you got to get in the way that you speed up this learning process is to get around people who can speed it up for you by asking very specific questions. Oh, you want to do that? All you got to do is this. Okay, easy, cool, dope. But as of right now, you're going to be basically like a bicycle. You're going to be riding a bicycle that's not on the floor. You're going to be riding a bicycle that's laying on its side. It's going to feel like you're doing a lot of work and you're not moving nowhere. That's not what I want for you. I want you to put that bike on the pavement and start to riding and going to your next destination. So I highly suggest hopefully you find somebody locally. If it happens here in this community, cool. Find somebody locally that you can go ahead and lock in with, because You could do it over Zoom, but those sessions in person are going to be very different. And I think that you have a lot of potential. I think it's just a matter of finding somebody that has the patience to produce you and give you some instruction. But what I'll say is this: wherever you go, don't be stubborn about what they're showing you. At least give it an opportunity. If you don't like it afterwards, if you don't like how it sounds, go the direction you want to. But give a producer an opportunity to produce you. And you never know what it'll bring out of what you're doing. So, I like what the rapping is doing, not necessarily the mixing, but definitely find yourself somebody in person that you can work with. Is there a benefit in getting different producers on one mix? When you know what you're doing, but you don't want 4 idiots in a room trying to figure out how to figure this shit out at the same time. Like, I definitely think that there needs to, you want to limit the decision making, in my opinion. I know this is a very broad answer for a very complex question, but I think you want to limit the decision making early on. When you know what you're doing and you have people in you have people in your network with areas of expertise. Like, for instance, I know somebody right now that if I have a drum issue, I can go call them in. At some point, that guy was Timbaland for Kanye West. Kanye West wanted his drums to hit like the songs he heard by Nelly Furtado in the Club by Timbaland, the songs he heard by Carrie Hilson. He wanted his drums on Stronger to hit like that. So he called in that producer for that very special technique. And I think that as you start to know exactly what you're looking for, that makes more sense. But I think there is a thing of too many chefs in the kitchen. That's oh gosh for you. What you mean? That's oh gosh for everybody. Still got significantly better drums than everybody. And got the nerve to be like the dude from King of Queens. I'm just a cool guy. I'm just a cool guy. I'm just a cool guy. I just be putting stuff together, man. It's not that big of a deal. Got the nerve to be, I'm just a cool guy. I'm just a fucking cool guy. Who can make every genre known to man. I'm just a cool guy. I just made this 30 minutes ago. I bet you did. Pissing me off. Only reason I'm not more pissed off is because I need that production on my next project. Shit. Like Kanye West said on Last Call, you gonna say some shit to mess my deal up. You ain't gonna say no shit to mess my deal up. I ain't got shit to say. That's what? I was actually about to call him the other day, but I was like, I ain't finna bother this man during the holidays. Hey, yo, guys, man, if I want to make my 808s hit like ridiculously hard, like what's some techniques I can? Oh, say less. Yo, oh gosh, he dissed you. Curtis called you Kevin James. Work with me. That is low. That is low. I hope that everybody that you reach out to as a producer, I hope they say they're going to get back to you and leave you on red from here on out. I hope all 2026, it's just nothing but you and AI samples from Splice. I hope every time you sit down to try to make a beat, for whatever reason, your computer glitches out every time you add the snare. I hope you turn your metronome on and it's a different tempo than the actual tempo of the beat. I hope every time you sit down at the computer, the screen just stopped working. And that you can see just enough of the screen, but it's not actually the screen that you're looking at. I hope it gives you I hope it's a permanent mark on your monitor. I hope that your speakers take all the low end out of them and you don't even notice until a whole album in. That's what I hope, Jason C. Trying to get between me and my favorite producer. What? I hope every time you try to sit there and make a beat with your fingers, keyboard just disintegrates. It's too late. Your Wallace just DM me. I hope that it's not even him. I hope that it's AI Air Wallace. I hope that it's Water Wallace, not Air Wallace. I hope Water Wallace hits you up. I hope it's a nigga just named Wallace. I hope it's Rasheed Wallace. And I hope he asks to meet up with you just to fight you. Because Rasheed Wallace used to fight a lot in the NBA. I hope it ain't Air Wallace. I hope it's Rasheed Wallace. And I hope that he beats you up so much. I hope he beats you up that you get a white spot on the top of your head like Rasheed Wallace had when he was with the Portland Trailblazers. That's what I hope. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, that's hilarious. Remember when E40 had Rasheed Wallace diss song? No. We about to get to this last one, I promise. I've never heard this before. Is it called Record Haters? I would never want no issue with E40. E40 low-key spooky, bro. Don't let that colorful language fool you. E40 spooky, bro. If that story is anywhere near true about him booking the show for Biggie, just so he can get to him, booking him for a show so he can get to him. You better leave E40 alone, dog. That's somebody you don't ever want to. It's always embarrass you. Like MC Hammer, say what you better watch your mouth. What you say about MC Hammer? Get your ass beat. Non-fiction. There it is. That's say less. You hear that shit coming down the street. You hear that shit coming down the street, and you got your Nike gear on, thinking you about to just go to practice. You hear that shit? Oh shit. What up, man? What up, man? You hear that shit coming down the street? Oh yeah. You fucked up. My favorite lines. This nigga E40 said, my cousin a B-Dog, his car looked like Robitussin. He said they trying to tear our houses down so they can build some IKEAs. My cousin a B-Dog, his car looked like Robitussin. My set trip, but we don't bang in the bay. Look, E40, one of my favorites. Well, thank you for that. Now I have something to go back and listen to. I'm adding that to my gym playlist. I'm adding that to the gym playlist. I got blessed with a new Sugar Free album. He said, you got the type of face that'll scare the shit out of a toilet. All right, let's get to it. Okay, now we're going to for sure close this now. Now we're closing submissions after this. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. My bad. Let me reopen this. My bad. I did not mean to do that shit. Oh, shit. My bad. I got you. I'm going to go back. All right. Make sure this is back up here. Yup. All right, let's get to it. This is St. John Paul. Yo, Curtis, grew up watching you. Now I'm 24, making beats for 8 years. Damn, I feel old. And I'm glad to hear you. I'm glad to get you to hear this track. Much love, bro. You too. St. John Paul. How the hell your name got 2 L's and you remember that, but you've been watching me for 8 years and don't see that other S in my name?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
2 S's. Like dessert. How the hell you got 2 L's in Paul, but you leave the other S out of my name? Now we're just being funny. Why do you have two L's in Paul, but you take my S out of Curtis? I'm going to listen to only half of this until you bring my other S. Just playing. Look at him. With your 2 L having ass. Cause your love is all that I need. Tell me, do you love me or not? You've been watching me for 8 years and ain't paying attention to shit. Love this Curtis King guy.
Am I in the right place? God, I'm tired of the heartbreak. There's way too many defects. Tell me how to move past this. God, I need your guidance.
What's up, El Dino?
You know where my heart is. Falling
too fast, falling too fast. Hope I don't crash, hope I don't crash. Why we didn't last, why we didn't last. Lord, I need you. Wanna hear your voice, wanna hear your voice. Do I have a choice, do I have a choice? Do I let it burn, cause I need to learn to block out the noise. All I need, all I need is you.
Furry, oh god.
All I need, all I need is you. Falling too fast, falling too fast. Hope I don't crash, hope I don't crash. Why we didn't last, why we didn't last. Lord, I need you.
Well, that's all you paid for. You spelled my name with one S. Great job, man. Good job, bro. Good job, man. Good job. So we're gonna stop it right here, and we're gonna go ahead and give. I'm just playing. He's probably over there having a heart attack.
Wanna hear your voice. Do I have a choice? Do I let it burn? Block out the noise.
Tell me, do you love me or not? Cause your love is all that I need. Tell me, do you love me or not? Cause your love is all
St. John Paul. I'm not sure. Are you the artist on this one as well? I would make you hear this track. Okay. If you're the artist on this one as well, I'm gonna give you a pre-warning, and I feel like I've been pretty good about predicting things. We're getting ready to step in the era of the death of the rapper singer. If you yourself cannot carry a note as if you were a singer full time, we're going to see a tremendous decline in the rapper singer as we once knew it. There has been a long period of time in which rappers sang good enough and were able to literally get away with simply carrying a tune into a vibe. That era is now coming to a close. Just like there was a certain sound of auto-tune that we rarely hear quite the same now. I think that's part of the new era that's ushering in. If you cannot sing, put that responsibility in the hands of a singer, or hear me out, because I think you had some highlights in this, or find you a singer that can hold your hand through the process and show you things that you weren't even thinking about. I think you have a solid foundation. It's almost like Digging the Greats told me one time some great advice about building up a baseline. He said you want to treat it like a gate. A gate is nothing without its four pillars that everything connects to, right? You can hammer the fence, you can plug them together, but you gotta have the foundation that is deep within the actual grass. I think that when you get yourself a singer who's able to like get you beyond just having these pillars and is able to show you creative things that you can do to connect one of these to the other one, talking about this proverbial fence, I think you can finally get to a place where you'll start to get more than just I kind of harmonize. I just think that we're moving out of that era. That era was used and abused. And now we're getting to a place where you hear someone like a Doechii. I was surprised the first time I heard her singing voice because she's so good at what she does. A vocal coach? No, I mean a singer. I mean somebody who can hear this and say, I see what you were trying to do, but then, you know when singers be like, you know that shit? That vibrato shit? Get you a singer that can sing these notes and really take it from a 4-5 into a undeniable 8-9 and see if it's something there that you'll learn. I do feel like this. Oh, I grew up in church singing and I went to school for opera. This song is more of a reference track trying to send to someone like John Bellion. Brother, John Bellion does not need you. John Bellion does not. But it's okay. You can one day be needed. John Bellion is so sickeningly talented. He is so sickeningly talented that he just gives people an opportunity to work with him. He don't need to work with nobody. But if that's what you're going for, he's the prime example of he's not just a singer or a harmonizer. If you grew up in church, that don't mean that if you grew up in church singing, you mean like from like the front pew? You were singing with the choir? Jesus is all of the world to me, yeah, my life, he's everything. Was you like sing with everybody else? And then you said, you sang opera. You went to school for opera. I don't hear opera in this, brother. I don't hear opera in this. I feel like if you have that skill set, then you're holding back. If you have that skill set, I think you're holding back in the name of style, in the name of sounding like folks that are around. That's not what the song was meant for. Not okay. Now it's starting to sound like you making excuses. Brother, if you had the skill to do these things, you would not be able to hold it back if you wanted to. I'm sorry, but I say this as the person that you submitted off music for a critique for. You didn't pay me to agree with you, did you? Did you pay me to agree with you? Answer me that, because that'll give us did you pay me to agree with you? Did you pay me to agree with you? Okay. So if we establish that, I'll continue. But if you paid me because you wanted somebody to agree with you, I'm not that one. That's not me.
Why we didn't last,
Out of key. Flat. That's not what an opera singer would ever do. You wouldn't allow yourself to do it because you've gone under some extensive training that would not allow you to do that. You would not want this out into the world if you were an opera singer.
Lord, I need you.
You would not be falling this flat if you were a gospel singer, because you would have heard one of them auntie voices telling you, that ain't your key. Maybe these are part of your upbringings, but it's not showing in your results right now. I don't care what style of song that you're singing, commercial or not. These things don't disappear because you're choosing to make a commercial version. I don't buy it. 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 If you got it, you can't hide it. And there's certain things that are like very bare basic. I don't have to sing to know these things. You're falling flat all over this.
Yeah. Am I in the right place? God, I'm tired of need you.
It has the DNA of a song that has existed before that may have been a hit song, but this is not. This does not showcase what you're talking about. Is your experience? I don't hear that in any of this. An opera singer can't help but stay in key. You lose your key when you're... No, that's not how this works. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, unfortunately. Yeah, that's true. Training is like second nature for gospel singing. It's so intensive. It's such a discipline when you're around. And the thing is, no disrespect, there's bad choirs too.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
There's bad basketball camps. I went to Byron Russell's basketball camp a year after Michael Jordan crossed his ass up and won his last NBA final. I went to basketball camp at Long Beach Pyramid. I don't play in basketball, but I went to basketball camp for an NBA player. See how I can make that sound like some shit it ain't? I trained with an NBA final participant, a guard for a legendary NBA team. That does not mean that I am an NBA player now or that I have the skill. It means that what you're presenting to me is what you're presenting to me. You went to that camp too? Stop lying. I was the one sitting on the. I was the one I was faking an injury because I didn't want to play with them no more. I was running out of wind. It was a shit show. It was. But you know what? I was excited because from the outside that building looked amazing. It was a blue pyramid. I was like, oh shit, there's a blue pyramid. Oh shit, I want to go inside there. Only to figure out it's a fucking pyramid with a basketball court inside. Wasn't shit cool about it. The AC broke. Remember the AC broke? If it was the same year I did, Byron Russell basketball camp. So I'm making a point, and I appreciate the humility. You're right. I fell off around 4 years ago and focused on networking and producing. My vocals have been dormant for a while.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Somebody play the church music. Come on down. Come on down now. Look, that's all I wanted you to do was admit that if this is indeed your experience, the results are not adding up. That's all that I'm getting at. That's all I'm getting at. Ushers, could you please help this DIYer in the making? Could you please help him? Go on, get him. Go on, get him. Sister Courtney, can you go get the wine? Not that wine, but the other wine. And then could you also get the wafers? All right. I want you to get him a pamphlet to this DIY. I want you to get him a pamphlet. All right. Show him the ways. Appreciate your honesty. All right. I appreciate your honesty. Yeah. This is the time. This is the time to get around somebody who has not taken that time off. This is the time to get around somebody that's going to remind you of the things that you did pick up when you were Hezekiah Walker's church, like when you was, you know what I'm saying? This is the time to find somebody who has not fell off for those 4 years and let them help you fill in the gaps and tighten up in places that maybe the networking and producing took you away from. So does that mean jump them in? It's always my Bay Area homies that want to jump somebody. It's always the homie I Got Fame TV. Looking like we twins. I was watching the OG say back in the day when we were recording performances. Today, people just go in and try it. We didn't have money to waste and only a few hours to get a good take.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Yeah, I'm feeling like the skill is really about to come back and be required. The bar is about to be risen again. Everybody gonna have to really come with it. I see the blessing in the times we're in. And if people don't want to rise to the occasion, good, go do something else. But this is a time period a lot of us were waiting for. A lot of us were waiting on this because we were told that the time we were living in, that's just not what's needed right now. You might want to consider dumbing down what you do. Hey, could you make a hit song like this though? Well, that's not the current skill set that best represents what's in my catalog. I could do it. I could attempt it. I could work on it. But ultimately, that's not what I want to have to chase afterwards. And they left no space for any other stories to exist except in the underground, except in the independent space. And then even then, they talked down on it as if it wasn't worthy of any kind of conversations until some of us got into this media space and made it part of the conversation and then made it the conversation. We're working on it. Shout out to the Dilla Beat. Working on it. That's why I push this DIY so strong.
DIY.
I get bored really easily in rooms where we're not talking. If we're talking hip hop and we're not talking independent in some place, I get bored. I get bored talking about rich rappers that will tell you straight to your face, I don't give a fuck about rapping. What about the money I gave you? I don't give a fuck about that money. When did showing appreciation go out of style? Fake rich rappers, some of them. Yeah, I definitely came from that tradition that DJ Fresh is talking about. You didn't waste time in that studio. You clocked in. This was work. You have no money to waste on that. But now we in the, oh, try it and see. Let's see. Let's try it and see. Come on, Jay. Hey, St. John Paul. I didn't say it was bad. I didn't say that it was not potential there. I just don't think that that is as sharp as you're capable of, and you've already acknowledged that. I get bored easily too. Maybe it's my you being Aquarius. It might be. We definitely need creative. We need different creative ventures to keep our interest, for sure. For sure. That's what practice is for, and that's why they say practice in private. That's what they say, practice in private. Everything, we don't need to be a part of every practicing experience. Do it, commit to it, export it as if it's a final. Be prepared for all them feelings to be disrupted when you realize, damn, there's more shit to be done. Shot of Breeze, the last one of the night. My time. One more before I sleep. Okay, Shot of Breeze, let's see what you got. Okay, St. John Paul, we'll be here. Paul with 2 L's.
Don't beat me for my feelings. I don't know why I waste my time. You don't know what love is if love was a crime. You'll be charged with nothing. I search my mind, wonder why. I come up with nothing but these feelings of mine. Got my heart from knowing they love to see me down. I smile cause they can't reach my man down. I give a little, but that little's running out. See, that little make me a minnow in they thoughts. But in any pond, I'm a big fish and I'm a shark. Your giant's midget, I'm contending I survived wars. I came from flipping shit with digits, I gave my life over. I give all thanks to Jesus till my mouth closed. And I learned I had to forgive, so those things is over. But you the problem I seen to love the most. Not the present, you're dealing with the ghost. I can't even expose to the way I grow. I'm just familiar, you don't love me. You say you do, but words come with nothing. I'm better than I was yesterday, still blamed about what was yesterday. Yesterday make a mess today. Your world, but I'm blessed. I don't know why I waste my time. You don't know what love is if love was a crime. You'll be charged with nothing. I search my mind, wonder why. I come up with nothing but these feelings of mine. Got my heart from knowing they love to see me down. I smile cause they can't reach my man down. I give a little, but that little's running out. See, that little make me a minnow in they thoughts. But in any pond, I'm a big fish and I'm a shark. I feel under attack when it's you that got my heart. So I put guards up around this fragile heart. No one will ever reach as close as you got. They call it toxic, but it's not. I made warnings of the experiences I had. I hope you did too. I won't blame you for that. I can't blame.
If you're gonna insult somebody, like, hey, the real dude, spell your insults right, dumbass.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm
What a dumbass. How do you fuck up feces? This is hot ass feces. How did you mess up feces as a word? You just yelled how stupid you are to everybody else. And you think that you're insulting him. The only thing we know that you're capable of doing is typing. And you failed at it. This man's singing, he's writing, he's putting a story together. And you think that he's hot ass feces. You had one job and you did it wrong. You got the type of face that'll scare the shit out of a toilet. Shout out to Sugar Free.
I pray to God for growth. I pray to God for growth. Every single night I pray to God for growth. I pray to God for growth. Every single night I pray to God for growth.
Nah, I think it's the most cowardly shit to come in here and somebody does something and you haven't even attempted to do anything except for talk, and you can't even do that right. Shut your dumb ass up. Shut your dumb ass up. Regardless of how you feel about the song, he did something. He achieved already more than you did with that display of faces. Hot ass faces. You had one job and you failed at it. Shot of Breeze, great work, bro. Great work. I love the sincerity in your voice. I love the production choice. I like that. I liked even like a little bit of the shakiness in your voice because I think it displayed vulnerability. I like the patience and the timing between the lines. You can tell that you're crafting these songs and you're listening to them. How one misspell? Well, Blazing, you just misspell. I'm gonna leave you alone. Faces sound like fairy poop. What is fairy poop? Okay, I'm tired. I'm gonna go. I haven't ate nothing. I might get a little hangry. Let me not do this. I don't want to turn on the chat. I love y'all. It's holiday season, but I'm getting hangry. I still got that gym brain from the day. I'm getting hangry. I love what you did with your vocals on this. I love the control that you had on your vocals. I love the patience. I also liked how you wrote around the vocals and you performed around the vocals that were in the background on the sample. You know how many times you get a rapper or rapper/singer who will just completely ignore that there's vocals underneath them, and it'll just sound like chaos because they're not leaving enough space for the listener to absorb both what they're saying and the instrumental. People be forgetting you rapping over a beat is a collaboration between you and the instrumental. It's not just the instrumentals backing you up. This is a collaboration between you and the instrumental. And if both of you do your job, somebody will walk away a fan of one of those. Damn, I didn't really listen to the song, but that beat is hypnotic. Damn, bro, I didn't even really notice. The beat is kind of cool. Like I was really paying attention to the beat. What he's saying is crazy, bro. Like I really relate to that. But it's a collaboration. It's not give me a beat to make me sound good. There's a collaboration here. And I feel like you treated this as a collaborative experience, which ends up being more pleasant, in my opinion, for the listener. So, you as an artist, you must have patience with the pen, patience with the production, and then also enough patience for the listener as well to absorb all these ideas. That's important. Okay, so one of the drawbacks for me is the mix. I think the mix. So there's a frequency. I'm not sure what band that is. There's a frequency in the mid to highs that is distorting, and I don't know if it's because of the 808 or if it's because that's just one that is too loud. But you don't make it any easier to listen to by singing those lyrics. In fact, it makes that frequency last even longer. So I really think it's important to do a cut in that area, not something dramatic, but enough to where it's cutting that area, or even possibly like a soft de-esser, like not an aggressive one, but a softer de-esser on that area. Because right now there's like I don't know if you can hear it.
Don't know what love is if love was a crime.
That's definitely in the more high end, low end, high in the mid. It's definitely there. It's something that's really, 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 really harsh. Subtractive EQ that, and I think we got something to work with. What's the topic? This is a music review, music listening session. It's about to end. It's about to end. We about to be done. We've been here for how long? 4 hours. I've been putting in work. Can I get my props? I've been putting in work, especially this month. 22 days of multiple pieces of content. I ain't took my usual break. Can I get my propers? Since I got off work, I've been working. Can I get my propers? I know I ain't got a very difficult job. You know what I'm saying? At least I don't think it's a difficult job. I have fun doing what I do. But damn it, I be working. Oh no, not I'm late. You ain't late. You good. I'm gonna catch the next one. Okay, sounds good. 4 hours. Shit felt like 2. I'm saying, because we be in here clowning. We should be fun. This shit be fun. This is fun. If it felt like 2 hours, that means I did my job. If it felt like 6 and it was only 4, I did not do my job. I don't know how y'all dealt with me over the last few months where my energy wasn't where it needed to be. Now I'm good. This shit fun as hell. Props to you though, Shot of Breeze. Okay, that's all we got for tonight. Round of applause for everybody that submitted their music. All 14 of y'all. All 14 of y'all. Man, there probably won't be another critique until likely the 26th. No, I ain't doing it on the 26th. I'm too damn tired. Maybe. We'll see. The 29th for sure. The 29th for sure is going to happen. But the 26th would probably be something else I got to make. We'll see. Let's play it by ear. All I'm going to say is if I don't see you over the next few days because you're taking your break and you're not really watching YouTube, you're going to be watching YouTube. And I don't get to see you, happy holidays. I wish you the absolute best. I still got some things lined up because for me, 2026 already started. For me, 2026 already started, and I have been getting ready like this shit already, like the ball already dropped. All right. I appreciate y'all. You could tell I'm working by my cuticles, but grinding out this house lately been feeling like a cubicle. What you know about that? What you know about that, Blackfish? What you know about that? Don't be quoting my bars like that. Don't be quoting my bars like that. Don't be letting these people know I got bars like that. Don't be quoting my bars like that. Time to feed Kurt. Kurt need a holiday to your birth month. No, I don't. No holiday. I'm ready to go. I'm 14 days consecutive going to the gym and doing high intensity cardio. I have not lifted one weight. Everything's been high intensity cardio so I can get my wind back before I start performing again. Also so that I can drop off weight. I've lost 13 pounds. Hello. I've lost 13 pounds in the last 41 days. 41 days. Tomorrow is day 42. I'm going to 50, and I may not stop at 50, even though my body probably needs. Are you cooking on Xmas? Are you cooking on Christmas? I'm going to have a video go up, but likely not, because I'm going to be with my son and my wife that day. I'll probably have a video that goes up, probably work on a video on Tuesday, have one go up on Wednesday, and then I'm going to take that day off in my own kind of way. Good job, Larry. And then Thursday is actually Christmas. And then the 26th, I don't have anything planned, but content's going to be dropping every day this month. I'm not taking no days off. And then on the 27th, we're going to have a special guest on the channel. We're going to have a special guest on the channel, and I'm going to refresh your memory about this guest because her perspective, I think, is so dope. Her perspective is so dope. So dope. Let me see what I got. There we go. Thank you. Her perspective is so dope. Let me see. And her music is amazing too. But Jacqueline Constance. You remember her from this video. Put this on the screen real quick. I'm going to have a conversation about 2025 in hip hop and a perspective that she sees. But she's been having a crazy month because of this video. But I'm talking to her on Saturday here on the channel, and I can't wait to get her perspectives. Because what she shared here about the future of hip hop.
I'm glad that hip hop is not in the top 40. I'm glad that there are no hip hop songs in the top 40 on Billboard, because way too many of y'all have access to it. Y'all have been mistreating, misusing, and abusing hip-hop for decades now. It's become a matter of capitalistic gain and not uplifting communities, telling stories, actually sharing faith and understanding in oneself, speaking on resistance, on restructuring, on revolution, using melodies and beats to describe landscapes that only really exist in museums, that only truly exist in one's imagination, right? I'm glad it's not in the top 40 anymore, because way too many of y'all have garnered or gained some sort of access to our safe space, our altar. Take it off a billboard and put it back into the CD club, the rundown warehouse, the house party, the DJ. Let's go back to the analog days, right? The days where your disconnection from technology means that you tapped into source in a deeper way. Let's go back to that. So no, I'm not mad hip-hop is not in the top 40, because it's bigger than any list can quantify. It's bigger than any spread on a magazine cover can really capture. So I'm okay with hip-hop not being in the top 40, because it's bigger than that.
There it is. That a post went supremely viral and all over the place. And I can't wait to have a conversation about her music and then also her viewpoints. It's going to be so dope. It's going to be so dope. Oh, Curtis, are you planning on talking to Lloyd Lang back in 2026? Lloyd Lang, man. Lloyd Lang is my dog, man. Lloyd Lang is my homie from Jamaica. Ain't nothing but love and respect. But damn it, he and I do not see eye to eye on this AI music conversation. And it was so disappointing. It was so disappointing. But maybe that's even more reason why we come together and have a conversation. Lloyd Lang is such a brilliant mind. He's such a brilliant mind. And he's so for the people, man. But damn it, we always end up on opposite ends of the conversation about AI music. And it's disheartening to see this. Remember, he came here last year and he was like, or 2 years ago, and he was like, what's missing in hip hop is that they don't use enough bass lines. They use just 808s and there's no soul. It's a low frequency. I say, you talk that shit. But seeing the way that he be talking about AI, that should be pissing me off, man. That should be pissing me off. I mean, like, this nigga's so mad. But no, that ain't gonna stop us from having a conversation. Got nothing but love for him. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I got to reach out to him and see what he's feeling like about that. But be prepared for this. Let me just say this, DIY, before I leave. Be prepared for this. We are going to talk to the people that some people out here may not prioritize because they're not the biggest names. But in our world, they present the biggest. In our world, they present the most richest conversations. I want to have some rich conversations next year. I want to have conversations that really, really build, that really, really move the needle. I want to have some independent conversations. I'm working right now. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm working on a possible Tech 9 interview. I have been waiting a long time to have that conversation. Not set in stone yet. We're still working on it. Ian Dunlap has agreed to be on the platform at the top of the year. We got to set a date for that. If you don't know Ian Dunlap, he is a part of what's my guy's names? With the oh my God, what am I tripping? My brain is doing that thing because I'm hungry. But they teach financial literacy. He was on the Joe Budden podcast, but that's not where he started off. It is oh my God, why is my brain not? I see the logo, Earn Your Leisure. He's part of the Earn Your Leisure group, and I want to talk to him specifically about where independent artists should be investing their money. Because we can make all this money independently, but what's the use if we're making this money independently direct to consumer, but we don't know how to manage it as these independent entities? And he's somebody who speaks to that all the time. He has his own group and the Panda group that focuses on where to invest. I want to have these conversations, man. I want to have these conversations. These are the ones that mean something to me. So. Not to say the bigger ones, like, dog, any day of the year, talk to Punch again. That was amazing. That was a great conversation. Definitely the biggest of my career on this end of things. But I'm really realizing, like, a lot of the most valuable conversations happen when we talk to people that don't often have the conversations. until somebody large co-signs them or they, they do something, whatever the case may be. We're going to fix a lot of that. We're going to fix that. Money, fiscally sound investments, power and respect. Yeah, Ian Dunlap is the one to talk to. I can't wait. He talks to a lot of rappers in general too. And he told me years ago, he was like, man, whatever you need, let me know. I was like, man, don't tell me that. I don't even know what to ask for. I do now. Give me his number and all that. So we'll continue to build. I don't know what's sitting in my DM right now, but we're going to see that in a second. I'm going to see that. But much love to you. Shout out to all my moderators. One more round of applause for y'all. I'm about to eat this food. Thank y'all so much for holding it down. Much love to you. Have an amazing night. I will see you tomorrow with more content. Thank you, Nero, for all that you do. Until the next time, my friends, DIYers.
DIY.
Stay productive.